have experienced liftoff. Liftoff. It is Monday Night Raw, the Raw after Extreme Rules. They got some explaining to do, I'll tell you that. I want to know what's going to happen with this, with Asuka's title. I want to know what's going on with MVP. My goodness, man. What is going to happen here? Let's see if I got my volume. Yeah, we got volume. We got quality options. Nice. What is going on, everybody? How did you like Extreme Rules last night? Was it hype? Was it good for you? Was it not good for you? Did you like parts of it? Let me know. Let me know, guys. We're going to see, man. We're going to see what happens. All right.
One of these two men will have to do to win this.
Here we are. Okay, starting off with a recap of what happened last night at Extreme Rules. I was hoping they would. Yeah. Showing what Rey Mysterio and Seth Rollins went through last night. They definitely went through some stuff last night. Who's in here? Who's up in the place? Miguel's in the place. Marcos is here. Xander. What is going on? All American Wrestling? Travis is over here. We Rupt. Empire. What's going on, man? Welcome, everybody. We got ourselves 3 hours of Monday Night Raw. I hope you guys are ready for this. Hope you guys got your snacks ready. I got some definite explaining to do. Hey, thank you to everybody who already left a thumbs up on the YouTube video. I see you guys. Thank you very much. Oh, Big Red's in the house too. Big Red, what's up, man? Big Red's hanging out on the tubes. The tubes of you. Dang, Rey Mysterio got his eye pulled out. The eye pull tower. Ay, ay, ay. That was, I liked the way that they had Seth react to it as well. I like that Seth wasn't just, you know, having no humanity and no heart, you know. Glad he wasn't indifferent to the damage that he caused, and maybe we'll see a little bit different attitude out of Seth tonight. I got bowling I gotta do. All right, Game Maker. Game Maker's trying to add to the legacy. They really got to show this scene again? I know. Mo's like, no. Seth's reaction could have been better. I think he did pretty well. Here we are, the Performance Center, the site of some really great matches last night. Some of the endings weren't that great, but the matches themselves were high quality. I liked them a lot. WWE Performance Center. Should have been blood. There was a little bit of blood. All right, we got the Big Show taking on Randy Orton tonight in an unsanctioned match. Randy has just set the trap for so many veterans and been doing a good job of being the legend killer again. I was not a fan of Mysterio versus Seth Rollins. Oh, you didn't like the wrestling? I thought they'd put on a pretty good match. Seth coming out first.
For the gruesome
Yep.
injury to...
Seth coming out first. All right. Brother Sethry Rollins. Sethry. And he brought Buddy with him. Let's see how he's going to act tonight. I wonder what he's going to do or how he's going to act. It seemed like he was a little bit more serious after that, but not serious as in like being more like mean or devastating, but more like he realized what he'd done and he maybe feels like he took it too far, or that he's losing control of his message or something. That's where I would go with it, but we're gonna see what they do. And Buddy's with him. They wrestled very well. Just the stipulation was whatever. Yeah, for sure. They should have. I mean, it made sense for the rivalry that they've had so far. It's just tough to pull that off and still have a match going on at the same time. All right, Seth standing in the middle of the ring. We've seen this so many times, but pretty much every time he stands in the middle of this ring, there's a pretty okay promo coming. buddy brings him the mic. Ray's eye popping out was the best thing. You're sounding like RKO CJ now. Who won the swamp fight? Bray did. I almost said Braun. Bray won. Shame. Shame. They're chanting shame at him.
Medically, it is
oh my goodness. Yo. Oh my goodness. Fire burns inside me, man.
Last night,
Empire, thank you for the host.
Rey Mysterio's eye came out of its socket.
WWE is now Game of Thrones. What the heck? Elijah in the building? Welcome back, Elijah.
Now let me be honest with you. I understood going into the match what the eye for an eye stipulation entailed. As it was expressed to me, it was understood that to win the match you had to
Can you watch it on the app? You can't watch Raw on the app, no. You can watch old Raws, but not live.
But what happened last night will stay with me for the rest of my life.
You don't remember when Seth dressed up as Game of Thrones?
Visual.
Was it WrestleMania 34?
Please. Please.
Shame.
Try to understand that this is difficult for me as well. The visual, the image of Rey Mysterio holding his own bloody eye in his hand will stay with me.
I do TNA, but I do Impact, but I do it on my Twitch channel. I don't do it on YouTube.
It was barbaric. It was violent. It was more than I expected. It made me sick to my stomach, figuratively and literally. And I suppose the question that I've been asked
question
the
to
most
answer because
in the last 24 hours.
It didn't turn out in an actual decision as far as I'm concerned, but Sasha took the title anyway.
Do I regret what happened last night? And I don't mean to be obtuse, but I have to answer a question with a question. Let me ask you, the WWE Universe, do you regret what you have done to me?
Oh, really? He's going to turn it around on us now?
Because this was not my decision. You were the ones who made me the Monday Night Messiah. You were the people who demanded that I become this person who you now refer to as a monster. You made me. So let me ask you, do you regret what you've done to me? And by proxy, what you've done to Rey Mysterio and his family. And speaking of Rey Mysterio, let's remember who asked for this stipulation.
One hit. What's up, one hit?
Rey Mysterio asked for this match to be eye for an eye.
That's true. Ray asked for it.
Actions have consequences.
You want the Shield to come back. It's going to be a little while, man.
What happened?
If ever, it's going to be a little while.
It was ugly and it was unfortunate, but we cannot afford to dwell in the past. No. No. The beauty in all of this is that now Rey Mysterio is out of sight.
Oh.
Rey Mysterio is out of sight, and Monday Night Raw is free to fulfill its potential. The greater good of this show can happen, will happen, and there is nobody left to stand in the way of the greater good.
Seth Rollins, you may want to scratch that.
No man is ever truly good. He's got a match tonight versus Alistair. Hopefully this becomes something worth a storyline for Alistair, man. Is he next? Is he actually next now?
Don't you dare
Came out with a
deflect any
jacket
of this
looks like it's covered in
blame
seashells.
but on yourself. You orchestrated all of this. This is all on your hands. But right now, Seth Rollins, I am here to rectify all of this.
Uh-oh, I made him two Aleister Black. Oh my goodness, Murphy just catches a high kick and he's taken out. Oh my goodness. Buddy Murphy's still right there. The match has not started yet. Oh my goodness, Aleister Black just destroying Buddy Murphy against the barricade. Oh my goodness.
Well, the way Aleister Black's going, he'll go through the entire congregation.
Why is it Seth helping? He's just yelling at Murphy while Murphy's getting beat up in his specialty scuba gear wetsuit. Dang, Buddy Murphy has been incapacitated. He will not be getting involved in this match.
Seth Rollins here on Raw.
Dang, okay. So Aleister Black versus Tyler Black versus Seth Rollins is our first match. We're getting it right off the bat here. I thought they would save it till later on in the show. Maybe there's going to be more to it. This could be a really good match. Both of these guys are fantastic in the ring. Maybe this is the start of an actual feud for Aleister, where he doesn't have to be a babysitter for Baby Berto. Babyface Berto. An eye for an eye. I'm down with the sickness. Get down with the sickness. Murphy got TKO'd. He might have got real KO'd. Oh man. Black will babysit anyone. Oh, I hope he's getting paid for that. I hope he's getting paid kind of like 1.5 salaries. The way he's been taking care of Baby Berto, he should be getting half of his salary too. You've created anarchy. Hey, you know, it's like what the Joker said in The Dark Knight. Remember, he said the thing about chaos is that it's fair. It doesn't see any affiliations. It's just chaos. So maybe that was his overall thought of what to bring here. Or maybe he didn't mean to bring anarchy, but like it just became that way as a way for his overall mission to be complete. You know, he said he wanted to bring order and stuff, remember? So, I mean, I guess that's a kind of order. I babysat and I changed my cat's litter. Oh, I see red. I see. Rollins is boring? You think so? What's boring about Rollins? Dude's like carried the company on his back for the past like 2 years. What's wrong with him? It's commercial break right now, by the way, guys. That's why I'm just sitting here talking with you guys. I got Raw on my tablet, not the TV. Uh-oh. You're playing Ghost again? That's it, dude. I got to play that tonight. You're getting too far ahead. I got to play it. I got to play it. I can't let you get all super far ahead of me anymore. I'm just going to rush through the whole game. I'm going to be the ghost of Daytona. How fast I'm going to get through this. I'm going to be ghost of Moshima. Nothing boring about Seth. I mean, I could see people getting tired of him, but that doesn't mean he's boring. That's like calling a T-bone steak boring. It's like, yeah, okay, maybe you're tired of it, but it's pretty dang awesome to the people who like that sort of thing. So I wouldn't say he's exactly boring, but maybe to you, maybe you're tired of him. I could get tired of a T-bone steak. I bet you if you ate enough T-bone steak, you'd probably be like, oh, please, no more T-bone steak. No more T-bone steak. That's it. Seth tried to bring it back on us. He did. That's a good promo. 3 trophies away from Last of Us 2 Platinum. Oh my goodness. Are they like the hardest ones though? Like what you were doing last time on the first Last of Us, where you got to find all those little hidden conversations. I hope there's nothing like that.
Black, great
All right, we're back to it, guys. Right now, Seth Rollins going to work on Alistair in the corner. Looks like he's taking control of this match early. Roman Reigns is better. Roman is definitely a great athlete.
Rollins saying before the commercial break that what happened to Rey
You found
Mysterio
Ray's
on
eye in a
Belair
quarter
showed
machine
it
at
was
Walmart.
last night.
Really?
That
That does not sound like they're keeping that place very sanitary.
Drove Seth Rollins to become the Monday Night Messiah.
The Monday Night Eye
All the
Taker.
blame for Rollins' actions last
Oh
night.
my goodness.
You know what? Okay, Seth Rollins is excellent at
Wasn't there a contract or something they have to sign? Yeah.
to the WWE Universe, blaming the WWE Universe for every evil action.
But you know what? It's a moot point, Byron, because Seth Rollins' megalomania knows no bounds. All he
Please
cares
let me
about
know
is
what's
his
up on
greater
Raw.
good.
12 hours you'll be back? Oh, right now this is the first match. You haven't missed basically anything.
Rollins, who, Joe, after
Seth Rollins just cut a little promo, and
savage the fight was last
now
night,
he's fighting
no way
Alistair.
Rollins was anywhere near 100%.
And Buddy Murphy got
Understand how anybody could be
super
near 100%,
assaulted
both
by
physically
Alistair
and mentally
before the
after
match
seeing what
started
happened
to kind
last
of take him out of the running for getting
night.
involved.
Now backed into the ring post. Oh, and a shot into the post. Rollins was able to duck that. And now again.
Oh my goodness.
Into our announce desk. And Rollins tossing Black back inside the ring. And the sling
blade
by the Monday Night Messiah. And we really need to get this broadcast table insured. Seriously. And now Seth Rollins gaining control again here
Tonight,
in this matchup.
the Street Profits versus Andrade and Angel Garza. Is it for the title? I know Andrade and Angel Garza were talking about they're going to be the next champions. So are they getting a title shot tonight? Does anybody know?
To Rey and his family, that being the eye coming out of the socket, the globalization.
No one demanded
Tyson
Seth
versus
Rollins
Jaws
become
on
the Monday
Shark
Night
Week.
Messiah. Seth Rollins
What is
wanted
going on?
power. He wanted to control Monday Night Raw.
AEW is better than WWE, you think?
And so it's something we talked about last
Your
night when
opinion.
The sickening match was happening as Rollins is targeting the injured right arm here of Black. Is what it would take for
Dang,
either
Alistair's
Rey
just
or
catching all kinds of
Rollins
stomps
to
over here
bring
from
themselves
Seth.
to the point that they would remove an eye from the other person. The fact that Rollins went there is astonishing. Yeah, I made this point last night. What happened last night between Rey Mysterio and Seth Rollins was intimate hatred. It is when there's no other recourse. We can do nothing else.
Tony
And
has
the
more
only
money than
option
Vince
is
McMahon.
do something as horrible as
Yeah, I
disfiguring
bet
your
you a lot of
opponent
people have
in
more
order to
money
prove
than
his
Vince
point.
McMahon.
Rollins into the cover, forearm
Having
across
more
the
money
face,
than
and a
somebody
kick
doesn't
out
mean
by
that you're
Aleister
better than
Black,
them.
Who's favoring the right arm, and Rollins stays right on top of it.
That's the last thing Aleister Black needs.
Especially, I don't even think Tony Khan's money really came from him in the first place. I think his dad created that wealth in the first place. I don't really know his whole story though, but I wouldn't say the amount of money in somebody's bank account is their actual worth as a person or anything.
But you know what? Those emotions can only
I mean, probably everybody in this chat probably has more money than I do right now, but you know, I'm still over here trying to entertain all you guys. Nice suplex. What's the strap? Seth's got some strap on him. What's this strappy thing? Ah, Buddy Murphy has recovered.
Rollins has said many times in the past, anyone who stands in the path of Rollins' vision for the greater good will be eradicated.
Is that Big Show any good, guys? That Netflix Big Show? I have not seen one episode of it.
Seth Rollins actually enjoyed it. In his own sick and twisted mind, actually enjoyed removing
Find
the
all
eye
artifacts,
of Rey
journal
Mysterio.
entries, find all trading cards, find all... Oh my goodness. Yeah, good luck with that. K-Maker, I do not envy you having to find all those things. I mean, I've been having fun looking around for them, but I'm trying not to take it too seriously because it just gets me distracted. I like just looking at the environment, taking in the story, and man, good luck on that. I probably will never get that trophy, at least not anytime soon. Maybe once I retire and I'm just the old guy playing video games in the retirement home. Maybe I'll spend that much time on it. Rollins tries to get back into this, but looks like Alistair is hurt or something. Alistair is a little timid in this match. Doesn't seem like his normal, like, explosive self. Doesn't it seem like Alistair's wrestling a little slower today? Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. Well, maybe I'll take that back. Moonsault. Oh, Seth with the rejection. Curb stomp, no. Alistair out of the way, Black Mass. But Seth rolls over to the apron. He's out though. Here comes Buddy, oh my goodness. Buddy catches a big boot for his troubles. And Seth able to just slink to the outside smartly. He did not want to lose this match. What game, Gritty? The Last of Us Part 2. Oh my goodness. Well, Buddy Murphy's done. He should have done that to begin with.
Creamy Ranch.
Creamy Ranch. Yes. This is this chicken nugget commercial is what Buddy Murphy is dreaming about right now after getting hit with the Black Mass. He's dreaming about Creamy Ranch. All kinds of sauces. I showed a few shows. It's okay. Oh, you saw a few shows of the Big Show show. The Big Show show. It's okay. Is it like a comedy, like a sitcom, where it's like the kids are playing around the table and then the door opens and it's Big Show and he's like, guess who's home? And then you hear like the crowd, the canned crowd noises. Is it like that? Free, what's up, Free? Hey, there are companies with a lot less than $2 billion who still put on good wrestling. So, like I said, I don't think that the amount of money people have is a direct justification of how good they are, or how good they are at booking and stuff. It's kind of like that. Oh boy, neither are really going hard in this match. Yeah, I think they're probably saving it for something down the line. They probably think this is pretty much a WrestleMania quality match. If you really put these two together in a feud, this could be a WrestleMania match for sure. So they might want to just kind of save some of that for the future. Bet on black. Travis, you gotta chill with the capital letters, man. The bot's gonna get you every time. We can read you just fine, man. It's like a family show. Big Show, it's like Full House. Been playing Star Wars Fallen Order, dude. I started playing that, but I just lost interest. I don't know why. Like it just didn't feel like. I guess I kind of know why. It just didn't feel like a big story to me. Oh my goodness. Yo. Big Rudd with the biggest cheer of the day. Thank you very much, Big Rudd. Thank you for the bits. Thank you very much. I appreciate the bits. Yeah, I just didn't feel like the story was that engrossing, you know? I would love for it to, like, I kind of just wish it was a movie. And then I got to a part where I was just like chopping the same bugs in half all day, and I was like, all right, I'm cool, man. Like, that's some cool puzzles that I ran into, but overall, it was just kind of like just not as inspired as I wanted to be. I'm sure it gets good. I'm sure the story gets engrossing, and there's probably some cool things that happen, but it just didn't keep my attention. All right, we're back to it. For sure, front loading these commercial breaks here. Let's hope we get an uninterrupted main event or something.
The right arm has been damaged heavily by Seth Rollins. Murphy has tried to get involved. And
hardcore replica on there again. Yeah, I saw you talking to somebody. Did you ever finish a Dark Souls game? Yes. Yes, I did. I beat the first Dark Souls. Not Demon Souls, but the first Dark Souls. I beat it a couple times. I love that game. I tried to beat 2, but I got so lost about where to go next. I was just I couldn't figure it out. And then I played a lot of 3. Played a lot of 3. Maybe someday I'll beat 3 as well. And I love Bloodborne. I beat the heck out of Bloodborne. All right, Alistair Black looking for the Black Mass. No, Seth rolls him up. No. Alistair is just all out with these Black Masses. Seth Rollins with the super cake that levels. And another one. Aleister is down. Aleister's down, but Seth doesn't have much left in the tank. He can't even stand up to get the pin right now. Yeah, they're good games. Very well made. Out of all the stuff I've gotten, I'm only missing 6 of. Is there a menu in the game that shows you how many you're missing?
Mode right now, he's calling out to his disciple.
Huh.
Murphy got taken out by a black mass before the break, is still reeling here in front of our desk. And now it's Rollins going up to the top turnbuckle. Great opportunity here against Black, who slows up Rollins.
What did he do? Rake his eye?
Oh.
Well,
it was a great opportunity for the moment that it lasted, but now
what the heck did he do right there?
Aleister Black.
First on the middle rope is Aleister
Yeah, I
Black.
play Last of Us 2. Play it on my Twitch channel, though. I don't play it over here.
Seth Rollins off of the top turnbuckle, but look
Gotta
at
come over and watch me on Twitch, man. That's where I do, I would say, the biggest portion of my streaming is on Twitch.
Ooh, ugly kidney shots. Oh, the shot right to the back of the
Ooh.
neck, but the top rope.
Oh, nice.
Right
Smart
arm
stuff by
of
Seth.
Aleister
He took
Black.
hold of Aleister's arm that's obviously having problems in this match, and he, as he fell off the top rope, he racked the arm on the top rope with all of his weight. Oh my goodness. High kick from Aleister.
And Aleister Black once again.
Seth grabbing for the ropes. He does not want to catch a suplex. Nice reversal by Seth. Looking for the stomp. Yeah, it's done.
Seth Rollins with the stomp.
Dang.
Aleister Black. But can Rollins take advantage?
Rollins looking for the pin. Can he get it?
For the cover. Rollins drags himself into the cover.
It's done. It's done.
Aleister Black.
Seth gets the win. It's a pretty okay match. This is a pretty okay match. What do you mean? How do I watch it? My Twitch channel? Go to twitch.tv/GrittyUrbanSaga, or just go to Twitch and just type in Gritty. It should be like the first thing that shows up. In the save section, it tells you how much stuff you have, but I'm following the guide. Oh, okay. Yeah, I give that like a very, very timid 3. I almost want to give it less than that, but they did some good stuff. You could tell that they worked the story. They did what they're trying to go out there and do. It wasn't anything spectacular. Kind of want to give it like a 2.8 or 2.9, something like that. Now Seth is thinking about going back in the ring right now. Uh-oh. Aleister Black is just barely recovering from the stomp he just caught. And now Seth orders Buddy to go get him. Oh, and now Murphy is just assaulting Helpless. Is this where Baby Berto is going to come out? Please do not have Baby Berto come out here and make it a tag match or something.
What does this prove?
Please don't do it. Don't do it.
Beating on Aleister Black when the match is over.
This is not
You still haven't played Bloodborne? If you like Dark Souls, you'll probably like Bloodborne. I actually like Bloodborne a little bit more than Dark Souls because of the whole art style, and you could tell that the people who made it liked it a whole lot as well, because Dark Souls 3, it looks like they took so much inspiration from Bloodborne. It's the same people who make it, but you could tell they just loved working on Bloodborne, so they they put Dark Souls more in the direction of Bloodborne. Oh my goodness. Are they gonna just incapacitate Aleister? They're going after his arm now. That's just taking everything from everybody.
When are you people gonna learn?
Oh my goodness. Wrapped his arm around the ring post. Ouch.
Oh, he's not done.
Well, that's painful. Oh my goodness. And then just the arm wrench straight to the mat. Straight to the outside mat. Aleister's about to lose his mind. No, he's about to lose his eye. Hurt all the baby faces. What's this? Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Just destroying Aleister's arm against the announce table. Dang. Like I said, maybe we're going to see a more ruthless Seth. Maybe we're going to see a more serious Seth. Wow. And then bury him under the hood of the announce table. Wow, and then slammed it on his head.
I want to do this.
Come on, Seth. This match is over. Get out of here.
Where's enough?
Come on, Seth.
When is enough enough? That's a good question.
You look at it. Get it out.
Doesn't have to be this way, Alistair. It never has.
Alistair's in big trouble here. Yeah, where's your friends at?
To save you? Who is here to save you? I will tell you who. Your Messiah.
Oh my goodness. Curb stomped his arm! He curb stomped Alistair's arm. An arm for an arm at SummerSlam. You must extract. Yeah. Oh my goodness. An arm for an arm at SummerSlam. Big Rudd, perfect 10. Jeez, man. Big Rudd doing the dang thing. Thank you again, man. Bits on bits. That is now the biggest cheer of the stream. Big Rudd. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very appreciated. Are they going to go back? Looks like Seth is thinking about going back. What is this Joker suit that Byron Saxton is wearing? Byron's dressed like the Black Joker.
Seth Rollins is a sick and corrupt human being, and what
Dude,
he just did
an arm for an arm match at SummerSlam. You must extract your opponent's arm in order to win. The Gore Show at SummerSlam.
Current United States champion.
Dang, dude.
Suffering an injury
Broxa, welcome back, man. How you doing?
In the full Nelson. Now, we learned last
Green Jerk's in the building. What's up, Green Jerk? Yeah, Seth is on a tear.
And defend his championship against MVP. Now, MVP thought differently.
All right, they're gonna replay the MVP thing. Yes, they is. Oh man, I forgot to Photoshop that title so I can just have it by itself.
We can tell you that Apollo Crews is indeed still the current United States champion despite MVP.
It's a nice looking title, man. Pretty dang nice. All right, we're backstage with.
Hey, look.
Hey.
I know you guys have got your way of doing things, but just think about what I told you.
Hang on, where did I put
There's
this?
a better way.
Is he gonna say it?
Talk about that.
Yeah.
Hey, True. Check this out, man. Hey, I'm glad you came. We just wanted to talk to you, man.
Uh-oh. R-Truth is right here with this 24/7 title and a frying pan.
Whoa, a minute. Oh, that's a pretty nice replica right there. You know what I'm saying? This is the new United States Championship title right here. This is legit. I mean, it's new, but ain't the real one. You know what I'm saying? Like, Apollo's the real champ. We all know that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
We don't all know. I beat Apollo.
No, we don't all know.
I'm the United States champion. Right, I get it. Champ. You know, I get it. Me and Lashley was just about to head to the ring, and we thought it would be awesome if the 24/7 champion joined us. Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
I want Bobby to put me and Nelson from Simpson again. Dog, it actually hurts. Did you know that?
Nelson from
Nelson. And what MVP was trying to say is the new 24/7 champ.
Bro, this is me, mate.
Sean Benjamin out of nowhere.
2, 3.
Dang. A wild Shelton Benjamin is now the 24/7 champion.
So like I was saying, me and Lashley were about to head to the ring and champ the champ. Would the new 24/7 champion care to join us?
Absolutely.
You know, Shelton Benjamin. Okay. And R-Truth is just laying there with a frying pan.
Tonight, it's been called the most...
Dang, that sucks for Truth, man. Well, R-Truth lost the title again. Wild Shelton appears and just, what was it, like a big boot? I couldn't really see it. Looked like a big boot out of nowhere. Shelty B. Dude, what if this is a new faction right here? I could deal with that. Here, let me put him over here. R-Truth, you gotta go, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that happened to you. He'll get it back. He'll be like a 50,000 time champion by the time he retires. Hey, thank you once again to everybody who left a thumbs up on the YouTube video so far, guys. Thank you so much. Thanks for doing it. Doing it up. A new faction. Let's go. Now that's awesome. Yeah, I do like that. Dang, dude. This could be good. They went to commercial, so we'll have to see what happens coming up next. I can't wait to see if they say anything about him. I mean, they already said something about him claiming to be the champion, and R-Truth already kind of threw some shade on it. So I'm thinking it's not quite actual, especially since on the website right now it still shows Apollo Crews as the champion. It also still shows Asuka as champion. So those two like controversial type of outcomes that happened last night don't appear to have resulted in the WWE actually representing them or recognizing them as champions yet. We are the nation of domination. Can you please bring me some bacon in that frying pan? You have to ask R-Truth. I don't have a frying pan that big. His frying pan was huge. It was like this big. So you're not okay with Bayley doing the ref thing and counting to 3 last night, saying that isn't right? How is it okay for MVP to call himself? Because MVP is calling himself the champion because of no show. That's different. It's the same thing with Sami Zayn. Remember they took the title from Sami Zayn because he wasn't showing up. So MVP is just kind of like a little ahead of the curve. He's just a little bit ahead of time on it. If people aren't showing up, then they're supposed to lose their title. If they're not able to defend it every like 30 days, I think is the rule. They don't really stick to it, but I'm kind of all right with it in that case. Bayley is not a licensed referee, and she was not. That match was a normal stipulation match, so by the rules of the contest and by the contract that they signed, Sasha and Asuka signed a contract for a regular match. No special guest referee, no special rules. So there was nothing in there to say that Bayley could be the ref and actually make a count. So that's why I'm not okay with that, because it was just a regular match. Maybe if it was like an Extreme Rules match or anything goes type of match, then I'd be pretty okay with it, but not in just a regular match that they actually signed a contract for. That was a good match, yeah. That Asuka versus Sasha match was good. I think that might have been match of the night. I really enjoyed that match. Dang, we get Karrion Kross this Wednesday, guys. Karrion Kross this Wednesday. He's going to take on Deztroix. I do not see Deztroix winning that. Might be a good match though. Probably be Karrion Kross's best match yet. William Regal has a huge announcement. Uh-oh. Hopefully that explains it. I mean, I'm not okay with MVP just calling himself champion. I don't think he really is the champion, but it's just kind of fun, and it shows off the title, and it's bringing eyes to it, you know, instead of just having like an open challenge type of situation every week. It's got a guy on it that is charismatic. He's cutting good promos. Surrounded himself with excellence right now. So I don't know. I'm just kind of like, I wouldn't say I'm just all right with it, but it's fun at least. All right, MVP is out here with Shelton Benjamin and Uncle Bob. Shelty B and Uncle Bob with MVP. Yeah, William Regal has a huge announcement this Wednesday, and it is that Pretty Urban is now known as the NXT Championship holder. WWE acknowledged Zane's title strippage, whereas Apollo they haven't mentioned. Yeah, because it's not real. It's not real. Like I just said, Game Maker, on the website, on the WWE website, they still have Apollo listed as the title holder. So this is just all fun and games right now. He's not really the champion.
In case you were under a rock and you missed it, last night at the horror show at Extreme Rules, MVP emerged your new United States champion. And I didn't even break a sweat.
Think Bobby should be champion?
Raw,
I was waiting for them to kind of do that, but
of the Hurt Business, the almighty Bobby Lashley,
the Hurt Business, I love it.
So badly that he chose to stay home and nurse his wounds instead of being the fighting champion that he said he would be.
Does he look younger?
See,
looks like he's actually like de-aging or something.
I made history. And I mean, honestly, my victory was a foregone conclusion. So it didn't matter whether Apollo showed up or not. But once we get done beating up on Dumb and Dumber, I mean, Ricochet and Cedric Alexander, two hard-headed, knuckle-headed kids that just don't listen. When we get done with them, we're gonna jump in the whip, head to the after party, and celebrate this championship goal. How about that?
Hard-headed and knuckle-headed.
All right, here we go. It's Ricochet, Cedrico Alexandero.
Dumb and Dumber, that was funny back in 2006, where your career was relevant.
Oh.
All I'm looking at right now in the present day is a coward. Who's
The
holding a
MVP is
championship
awesome
he
for
did
Raw,
not
dude.
earn.
They're so lucky they got him.
The same coward who stands behind Bobby Lashley, his little meal ticket, and comes out here and acts like he's some sort of champ. Man, I hate to say it, P, but you just a chump, bro.
Oh.
And as far as all this advice you've been throwing around goes, it means nothing. Ricochet and I have been champions here before.
And so is the Bayley ref situation? Yeah, but it doesn't mean I'm saying I don't recognize that title victory. I'm not saying I don't like that. You're missing what I'm saying, Game Maker. I'm not saying that I don't like the storyline. I don't like Bayley putting on the ref shirt. I'm fine with that ending. I just don't recognize that title victory. I don't recognize that as a real title victory. And I can see how that might have deflated some of the hype for how good the match was itself.
Your buddy, because you're so lame, Apollo Crews ain't even show up to help you guys out. We'll make it fair for you. Pick any two of us that you want, and let's go ahead and get this over with. Because
actually, to cut you off right there, we do have another tag team partner.
We do.
Who is
we
it?
do. Someone who, like us, believes you're full of garbage. Someone who's making their return to Monday Night Raw.
Who?
Well, obviously, it's not Apollo Crews, because he's home right now nursing his neck, eating a big slice of humble pie.
No, I didn't say anything about Apollo, but I can say after tonight, it's going to be you three who are full of humble pie, courtesy of Mustafa Ali.
Oh, yo. Nice. Wow, nice surprise. Yeah, it has definitely been a minute. His theme song has never made more sense. I know it's been a minute. Yeah, it absolutely has been. Yo, Mustafa Ali. Let's go, man. This could be a good little tag showdown if it ever gets started. I don't think it's gonna turn out too well. This might just be a all-out brawl here.
Hurt Business experiencing some troubled times right now. Ricochet and Alexander and Mustafa Ali surprising the Hurt Business here on Monday Night Raw.
Yo, all right. Yeah, they're going to commercial. Dang. Okay, that's a cool surprise right there. Ali is back, guys. Let me bring him out of the shadows for a second. My doppelganger. I like it. He posted workout photos over the weekend. Nice. No, it's all good, Game Maker. I like that. I like it when I can tell people are actually paying attention to like my takes and my reviews and stuff. So I highly appreciate that, man. I'm glad you even talked to me about that. But yeah, I realized that it's building storyline because in that situation, like if you really think about it, Bayley cost Sasha like probably her best shot at having that Raw title. So there's storyline to it. Bayley hopping in there and not just letting WWE send another ref out and making it an official win. She kind of cost her, you know? Because now she's got to fight Asuka all over again and try to pull off a match that good with Asuka and have that perfect storm of a situation to win. So it could be building towards their eventual breakup storyline anyway. So I like the story of it. It's just I can understand it. The ending was so overbooked that it might cast a shadow on the rest of how good that match was, dude. To me, that was like a WrestleMania quality match. I think that might have been Asuka and Sasha's best match that I've seen recently, in recent memory. I don't want to say of all time, but that might be both Asuka and Sasha's best match that I've seen in a while. I don't want to say ever, but something like that. So yeah, it's definitely it could be a slice of the story that's going to make sense in the future. Like more and more is Sasha getting upset about Bayley overshadowing her and costing her and stuff like that. My birthday is coming up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gritty's twin is back. Yep. I finally got my WWE representation back. Yeah, it was a great match. Like, I don't want to over-talk it because then people will be like, oh, Gritty, you're just... No, but, like, you've got to understand the fact that I'm saying anything like this should let you know that that match was great because it is no secret that I've lost a lot of love for Sasha Banks' wrestling from where I was when she was in NXT. Like, I used to love... Sasha was my favorite women's wrestler at one time in NXT. I remember, like, I couldn't even wait to get home, so I would pull up my WWE Network, and I had it running when they were doing the Iron Woman match because I was coming home from work. I actually had it running on the way home from work, and I'm just like glancing over. So like from there to like where she went on my scale. And then now me saying this about her after yesterday, she's made like a 180 as far as my wrestling love for her. All right, so I gotta represent everybody here. The Hurt Business, is that the name of their crew for sure?
Bobby Lashley and now Cedric Alexander tags himself in, has gotten very...
That's really going to be the name of their crew.
And Ricochet, of course, teaming with Lashley.
All right, I'm going to have to bring Shelton over here.
Calling himself the United States champion, that being MVP, and the new 24/7 champion, Shelton Benjamin.
All right, Shelton,
and Bobby Lashley is taking
so
on
look at that crew right there.
Watch this.
So were they going to invite R-Truth to be on their team if he would have came out there?
This is what Bobby Lashley does. Dominate whoever he is in that ring with.
And here comes Shelton Benjamin, another superstar that MVP has recruited to his ranks. Joe, how dangerous does this make the Hurt Business with Benjamin in the mix?
Incredibly dangerous. I mean, you're already with a quite lethal duo in MVP and Bobby Lashley.
To the cover, hook to the leg, kick out.
Adding Shelton Benjamin just complements the whole deal.
Tag made, and in comes Byron, the self-proclaimed United States champion.
Self-proclaimed is right, but to the credit of MVP,
gotta move all three of these guys somewhere.
Two very formidable athletes in terms of
that's good enough.
And Bobby Lashley.
All right, let me get the title out of here. This is not for the title, guys.
I don't see anybody out here taking that belt off.
Well, the fact of the matter is,
some of the ways that Cedric screams just sounds so weird.
Apollo Crews was not medically clear to compete.
Sick, R-Truth joined MVP's faction. I feel like he would cost them more than he would help them.
MVP again, trying to put it away, kick out. I'm just saying, if I couldn't be in the building to reclaim my championship, I'd be waiting in the parking lot.
DTA, don't trust anybody.
As far as we know, Apollo Crews is still considered the current United States champion. So what the MVP is doing for
Does anybody know if that Street Profits match is for the title tonight?
Showing the world what a real
Anybody hear anything about that? On the commentary? I know I have to mute the commentary and stuff sometimes, so I miss stuff.
I mean, that's real confidence
MVP just destroying Cedric over here.
And a kick out. So, Joe, let me ask you a question. If I go down to the trophy store down the street and I have a medal made, can I call myself a Nobel Peace Prize winner?
Well, we can go down to the coffin store and see what I have picked out for you, Byron.
Oh! Dang, Samoa Joe. Go down to the coffin store and see what I picked out for you. Dang, Samoa Joe, what the heck?
Who, like Alexander and Ricochet, has stood in the way
Joe
of her
is
business
so
in the
money.
past. And Byron, there's a theme developing here.
Of course. You look at a guy like
Every time people say Cedric, I think somebody's saying my name.
Forearm in the face and a kick
Yeah,
out.
it's definitely close.
Felt underutilized over the years, and this could be a new chapter for his career. And case in point, with the 24/7 title now in his possession.
And now Benjamin trying to push the advantage here in this six-man tag team matchup.
Did Shelton Benjamin?
His way, driving Alexander into the corner
Did
of the Hurt Business.
Did Shelton
Tag
Benjamin
man,
team up with Chad Gable for a little bit and like revive the American Alpha, or am I just making stuff up? Am I making that up? I have weird like Mandela effect level of memories of there being a revival of American Alpha, but it was Cedric, not Cedric, it was Shelton and Chad Gable.
Suplex rattling the bones of Cedric Alexander. That's that all day long suplex, Tom.
He was with Gable? Okay, that really did happen. See the site I sent you about polls?
Right into the midsection.
No, I did not.
Made. Here comes MVP.
Your favorite woman in wrestling is Lacey Evans. Yeah, she's definitely getting better, man. She's already got a great gimmick, a great look, everything. She just got to tighten up the wrestling a little bit, but other than that, maybe get a little better at promos. But yeah, she's got some great upside. Ballin' elbow. Oh yeah.
Could this be a victory for the Hurt
Gable and Shelton were a tag team. Okay.
Alexander find a way to
I was like, am I making this up?
Has to make a tag.
That just ticked off Porter. MVP, who, whether you like him or not, has done a great job recruiting. Hold on, here's the cover and a kick out, recruiting Lashley to his ranks. And well, whether you like it or not, Alexander and Ricochet are.
What do you mean about polls? I don't know what you're talking about. Polls.
To this point, you know, be careful about how
you're gonna have to explain that a little bit more for me.
The self-proclaimed United States champion. Now here comes Alexander.
Oh my goodness. Dude, Cedric is just getting mollywopped out here by MVP. MVP is making him look like an amateur.
It's unfortunate how bitter and offended MVP gets when someone says, hey, I don't want your services. I don't want your help. We saw it with Apollo Crews. We've seen it with Cedric Alexander and Ricochet.
Well, you know, how would you feel, Byron? I mean, let's face it, you're a pillar of the community. You're coming back to the WWE to enhance and enlighten people's careers, and people reject you. I mean, I'd be a little offended, too.
Okay, you got
now Shelton in control of Cedric over here.
Enhance his career. Just because you're here, just because you make
Cedric
the
able
offer,
to,
doesn't mean I'm required to.
I'm going to put an end to this offense against Shelton, and now dual enziguris by Ricochet and Cedric, and here comes Mustafa Ali.
Itching for this opportunity.
To see if we're gonna notice any ring cross from Ali.
Rolls out of the ring. This six-man tag team match continues.
Yeah, Ali, they kind of left him out of this match for a little bit, but now he's the illegal man. I think if R-Truth went with them, they would have jumped him in the ring. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I thought that they were inviting him so that maybe Bobby Lashley could take his 24/7 title or something. We want Brock Lesnar. Do you want Brock Lesnar? I'm not sure I want Brock Lesnar coming back. Hold the title hostage for another 6 months. Trust me, I like Brock, but it gets so like it's either they do cool stuff with them or they just do nothing. And I'm not willing to take that risk. I really like having a champion around that's here. And Drew has been awesome. Drew has been a force of nature, man. And he's been actually a good guy that's interesting, you know? They have trouble making interesting good guys. It's like as soon as somebody flips a heel, they know how to make them somewhat interesting or have a storyline, but like good guys, faces, not too many of those around that are compelling. So I don't know. It's kind of a risk to bring Brock back because you know he's not going to be just wallowing around on the mid card. They're going to push him straight back to the top, and it's going to be either hit or miss, man. And right now Drew is he's all money signs, man. So I don't know about that. Brock is healthy though, dude. That's fine. Like I said, it can be good or bad, but it's like a 50-50 vote. Okay, so it's like I have a water gun. Okay, I have a water gun and I give it to you and I say, okay, you got to pull the trigger, aim it at your leg, and you got to pull the trigger. And if you do that, I'm gonna give you $100. And then I give you a real gun. I give you that. And I say, there's a 50-50 chance that there's a bullet in it. So pull the trigger, I'll give you $100. Like, that's Brock. It's like, there's a 50-50 chance that it's going to suck a lot. But Drew is the water gun where it's like, yeah, it might not be as, like, devastating to you. It might not be as exciting of a afternoon for you. But you're going to actually get something cool out of it. You know what I mean? It's like I would not like to have a 50-50 chance of something sucking when we already got something that's pretty all right. I actually do want Lesnar back. Yeah, maybe on SmackDown or something, but put him on Raw and it's curtains for Drew, man. It's curtains for Drew. Because like, why would you bring him back? You know, unless Drew is gonna have some problems with him, because Drew already beat him. So you're gonna retell that story and. I don't know. Like I said, it's 50-50, man. It could work out well, but it could also just careen out of sight into the whole take the title hostage, and we don't see him for weeks at a time. I want to see John Cena. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Brock. I'm not talking trash about Brock, but it's like if they have something for him or not is when he shows up. And his contracts are very lenient on dates that he shows up. So it's like, is he going to even be there? 5 minutes of Brock per 3 months is not really the best thing to me. Could happen, though. I'm not saying no. I'm just saying it's kind of risky. I want to see John Cena. Yeah, when's the last time we saw Cena?
Who looks reinvigorated now that he's aligned himself with MVP.
Brock does not suck. Brock is one of the most legit athletes that they've ever had. The guy's awesome. It's like Ali definitely put on a little bit of weight in his time off.
Will we see more ring rust as well?
Against the Fiend, yeah, maybe bring him to SmackDown. That sounds like a way better idea than bringing him to Raw right now. Unsanctioned Big Show versus Randy Orton match. I wonder if that's going to be the main event.
Ricochet to try to reach, but he's a long ways away from his corner.
Yeah, if you're going to bring him back against the Fiend. That would be cool.
The Hurt Business has done a magnificent job keeping them beyond magnificent.
Not Raw right now. At least not right now. You know, maybe later. But
knowing how to shut down their man and outnumber him.
I just think it would be curtains for Drew if he comes back, because he already proved he could beat Brock, so why would Brock be back? Probably to get like a one-up type of win, or to even the score, kind of.
And MVP is sending right now to
I don't know if that'd be a good idea right now.
If I offer you my services and you decline,
oh, last time you saw Cena was versus the Fiend. Oh, okay. Well, that's still a good idea. Brock versus the Fiend could be cool. Oh my goodness. MVP getting vicious out here. I wonder who told Ricochet to tone down his ring gear. This whole like little tidy whitey's looking outfit is. I don't know if that's as cool as some of the outfits he was having before. Of Alexa Bliss being the story for Braun and Bray Wyatt.
And now Ricochet tossed back inside the ring. Let me ask you this. Do you think he's standing on his own 2 feet?
I don't know. I don't know if that's just going to be last night or if that's going to be an actual mainstay of the storyline. We'll have to see. H, bro, what's up, man? Oh, yeah, Cena disappeared after the Fiend took him to Flavor Town. Took him to the Firefly Flavor Town.
You know, this one I think Ricochet needs to
try to say that 5 times fast.
Ricochet and Lashley have had some really
matchups
over the last few weeks here on
Ricochet, Cedric, and Ali look just outclassed here.
And more physically dominant every single week.
They just seem very outclassed, very underprepared for this little throwdown that they initiated.
Shot by MVP. The official was dealing with Lashley and
Firefly Flavor Town. H240 is in the building. H bro. Say the word Fiend and Sean will appear. He's like Beetlejuice.
You can guard all you want, but those shots are getting through, and Ricochet, he's looking very
Actually, no, he's more like Candyman, I would say. Oh,
Shelton
Benjamin with a right hand to Ricochet. Ricochet gets the boot up.
Ricochet drop kick right to the face of Benjamin.
This is the best chance Ricochet has to make a
Ricochet
tag.
going to the corner, looking for a tag to Ali, I believe.
Gotta get to the corner, gotta make a tag.
Gets it. Tag to Ali.
To meet MVP.
Dang, he's taking down MVP. Slices through him.
Been away from competition in WWE
Knife through butter.
For a number of months.
Pop up, drop kick.
Opportunity here on Raw.
It doesn't appear that Mustafa Ali has missed a beat.
Oh!
Vince McMahon said, hey, I want to be on 205 Live. And Mustafa Ali was like, no, please, not anymore. And he's like, all right, you got to gain some weight. I'll bring you back after you gain some weight. So Mustafa's been putting on some pounds in his time off. I'll let you come back, but I'm going to check back in with you in about 2 months. You better have more weight on you. Oh, Bobby Lashley over the top rope. What was that? Cedric got caught. Oh my goodness. Mustafa Ali with a torpedo dive to the outside. Destroys Bobby Lashley. Yo, Mustafa might be gone right after this. Oh my goodness. Shelton destroys Cedric Alexander on the outside. Ricochet. Man, this is pandemonium out here.
And Mustafa Ali surveying the damage, rolls back inside. Oh, and a knee by MVP.
Devastation is happening out here. Everybody's down. MVP. Is he the legal man? I think he is. Oh, MVP goes for the big boot. Gets cuttered. Neck breaker. Uh-oh. Ali gonna get his victory on his comeback.
Has MVP in position.
450. Donzo. That's it. Mustafa Ali beats the self-proclaimed champion. Wow. He caught him slipping. MVP got caught. They actually won. Yeah, I didn't expect that at all. This team looks really, they looked really outclassed throughout a lot of the match, but they just turned it up at the end. This torpedo dive into Shelton Benjamin might have been one of the most devastating suicide dives I've ever seen. Goodness gracious. Mustafa Ali jumped out of the gym. He ran and jumped through the ropes and torpedo, like, head-butted Bobby Lashley so hard in the chest that Bobby just goes flying over the announce table, and it did not look like he manufactured a lot of that momentum himself. It looked like Mustafa Ali actually gave him that like jump back type of thing. Man, I hope we don't see this every week. Please do not tell me that Mustafa Ali, he came back to be part of the Cedric crew. I would hope they have something bigger than that for him. Unsanctioned match. Randy Orton versus the Big Show tonight. Uh-oh. Yeah, we got Randy backstage.
Do you ever think to yourself?
Yes.
About those moments back in time, those moments that may have changed your life. I do. Now, for some, they might think the moments I'm referring to were
a pretty okay match.
When I joined Evolution, or when I had that match with Mick
like
Foley years ago at Backlash,
6 or something,
or when I became the youngest world heavyweight champion in WWE history. But those aren't the moments I'm talking about. Although those moments did help solidify me to be the legend killer, to be the greatest wrestler ever. Those
Sorry
are
to tell you,
not the
Gritty, but that's what he's back for.
that I'm referring
oh,
to.
no.
The moment that I'm referring to is the same moment I see every time I shut my eyes.
Yeah, the Hurt Business. If it's actually Shelton Benjamin and all them, I'm all with it, man.
It was 175 days ago when I swung a steel chair as hard as I could down on the surgically repaired neck
Mustafa Gritty.
I've made a lot of friends in this business. Those friendships, I thought, as far as I was concerned, were etched in stone. But they're not. Those friendships are done with. They're gone. Edge, Christian, Big Show. These are all men that at some point in my career, at one time or another, I swear to you that they helped save me from myself. Which is amazing to me. It baffles me, in fact, that a moment in my history could have brought so much pain to so many different people. All at the same time, that same moment in history brought me satisfaction.
Randy did fight Ali, remember?
When I stood over a convulsing body of a man that paved the way for tons of WWE superstars in the locker room. It made me feel fantastic to stand over that same man at Backlash knowing that I ended his career.
Yeah, Baron knows what's up.
And the night after, that man's best friend came to his aid, and where was I? I was right there in that ring to put a stop to it and ruin Christian's chance at one last match. And tonight, with the Big Show, I will punt kick him in the skull, and I will enjoy immensely ending his career once and for all.
May your troubles be less.
I've been to hell. Dang, Randy. Oh my goodness. Yo. KO. WrestleMania. Yo. KO. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on here? Yo, Mo, double up, double up, Yo, make it rain? Mo, what is... Mo's over here making it rain. Hang on, is he the boss? Is he the chat champ right now? Deztroix is still the chat champ. But I do think that Mo may be the chat champ of Twitch right now. Let me check. Let me check it. I'm going to check it and see. Dude, Mo, thank you so much. RK Mo? RK Mo. Yeah, Randy's killing it right now, man. Randy's awesome. So is Mo. So is Big Rud. Thank you guys both for your contributions today. It's very, very appreciated, guys. Could use all the help that you guys can muster. any dollars, bits, subscriptions, anything you guys can do. It's all gonna help to keep the stream alive. All right, let's see. Do I got my boss battle? Let's see where it's at. It's commercial break right now, by the way, guys. They're just trying to sell us Pizza Hut and dog food. I wonder how much it costs to run an ad during Monday Night Raw. Dude, I still want that shakaroni pizza. I can't forget about it. It just looks so good in the advertisement. Somebody told me they had one and they liked it. I need the shakaroni pizza, guys. One day I will have it. And that day will be glorious. Game Maker, when we next time we hang out, can we get the shakaroni pizza? Chat champion. Okay, so it's got to be behind here. Okay, I see it. I see it. Yeah, the Mo is the boss. Dang, he undercover got it. You see that? Yes. Yeah, I know. Giovanni, you can put that all in one message, man. You don't have to keep posting 3-word messages. You can put it all in one message. As long as Game Maker is paying. Remember when yeah, I remember the Ollie getting injured setting up the Kofi run. As long as Game Maker is paying. Game Maker's getting some practice at finding quarters in Last of Us 2. Maybe he'll just find enough change on the here in Arizona to just pay for it anyway. All right, we're backstage again. Can't hear your promo. You're playing that music too loud.
Viking Raiders having a...
I guess we weren't meant to hear the promo that was happening backstage because they were just blasting that legendary song. Game Maker's just gonna find enough change around the environment, the natural environment, to buy us a shakaroni pizza. He won't even have to come out the pocket.
Look at the size of that.
Oh, we're getting a Big Show package. Nice. Getting to see some of his career, man. A lot of people don't know about Big Show. Yeah, maybe people have forgotten.
He is the world's largest athlete. Absolutely a living giant.
That is a scary, scary individual. There is nothing more dangerous.
So they got to punch. Oh, I saw Heath Slater. He punched Heath Slater all the way to Impact. The impact of that punch put Heath Slater in Impact. Goodness gracious. Dude, you do not want to get hit. He's got fists the size of babies. Look at your couch and chairs. Might find some change there, yeah.
World heavyweight titles.
I am the biggest, baddest superstar, the greatest giant this business has ever seen.
Dude, he has just KO'd everybody.
Tonight it is the Legend Killer who is looking to add another legend to his list.
Whoa. Goodness gracious. Randy has set the trap, though. Oh, Ric Flair's going to be here tonight?
Randy Orton in an unsanctioned match.
Speaking of which, one of the men that the Big Show is fighting for tonight,
Ric Flair in the background just
understands
cheesing.
what it's like to be in an unsanctioned match against the Legend Killer Randy Orton. Joining us right now,
Big Show was
via
Intercontinental
satellite
Champion?
from his
I don't
home,
remember that.
the Legend Christian. Christian, thank you for
Christian.
joining us.
How you doing, Christian? He
Thanks
looks like
for
he
having
still has a headache from that
Now,
punt
Christian,
kick.
just over a month ago, you were involved in an unsanctioned match with Randy Orton. Now, this match quickly turned into a plan that materialized between Ric Flair and Randy Orton, which you found yourself low-blowed, punt-kicked, and stretchered away. Now, the question begs to be asked, how have you been since that night?
Joe, I don't need to tell you or anybody else that Randy Orton is one of the very best to ever do this, if not the best. I knew what I was getting myself into that night.
Looking forward to Raw talk tonight as well.
I wasn't expecting what happened. Weaponizing a two-time Hall of Famer, taking the respect that I had for Ric Flair as a fan, as a friend, as a professional, and using that against me it doesn't get any lower than that.
He was IC champ.
I will
really?
never look at Ric Flair or Randy Orton the same.
Empire giving me some
honest,
knowledge right now.
I'm not sure I'll ever be the same.
And touching on that subject, even though I know it's very difficult, can you expand on your health? And in doing so, I mean, tonight Big Show finds himself in a very, very similar situation to you where he is also in an unsanctioned match. And I have to know, do you feel this will be another trap sprung by Randy Orton?
Oh, for sure.
I mean, it's no mistake he sprung the trap on you.
Two Impact alums on Raw.
The healing process is steady.
Your Wi-Fi.
Some days are better than others, but I'm not going to lie to you.
Dang, Mo.
I don't feel good.
Might want to turn off the PS4. You don't want it to get fried, you know. You might want to stop playing Ghost of Tsushima. The lightning might fry your system.
I guarantee that Randy Orton got what was coming to him.
Oh my goodness. The low blow and the punt kick. He got destroyed.
Big Show has a lot of people in his corner. And I know he's ready for those traps that you were speaking about.
I'm just looking out for you, you know?
I can't wait to watch Big Show knock Randy Orton's ass out cold.
Thank you for your time, Christian. Let's check in now with Sarah Schreiber.
Some strong words from Christian. And now please welcome the EST of WWE, Bianca Belair.
Oh, Bianca Belair appearing again. Nice.
Bianca, you're one of the newest members to the Raw roster, and you unexpectedly assisted Ruby Riott last week on Raw. What could the WWE Universe expect from the EST of WWE moving forward?
What you mean? Now, you know that being the EST means that I'm the strongest, the fastest, the toughest, the roughest, the quickest, the smartest to ever do it. And my rise in this division is going to be the fastest because can't nobody do it like me or do it better than me. And you know what? Since I had a little time last week, you know, I just wanted to show up, show out, help my girl Ruby out, play the nice S, and put the thirsty team in a locker room in their place. And
Oklahoma.
Oh my goodness.
This has just turned into the longest interview. Sarah, sweetie, I know you've got other things to do, so you can leave.
Peyton's here.
You can skedaddle. You know, I knew you were the nosiest of all time.
Nosiest. I like
But you're
it.
also the dumbest for sticking your nose where it didn't belong. You know, you really should have found yourself a partner with a better win-loss record.
It's funny that you mentioned that, because from where we're standing, from last week it was win-win loss. Oh, where's your partner? Is she imaginary this time? Hello, Meg.
No.
Hello.
That's really cute. Billy is off handling business in the land of mind your own beeswax.
Got us. She got us.
I like
you
Ruby's hair
that
tonight.
I've already beaten you
Ruby's
once
hair is
before.
looking fresh.
So you should save yourself the embarrassment and just forfeit. And you, a little tip coming from me, maybe it's time you start talking less and thinking more before you wind up like that trash, Liv Morgan.
Oh,
And
say
you-
her name again.
Oh.
Say her name again. See what happens.
okay, hold up. Girl.
Yeah, talking that trash.
But you know what? I like this.
Yeah, I like
so
this
whatever your
too.
little friend Billy done right off to, I hope she enjoys watching you get whooped in a way that only can be described as iconic. Come on. It's okay. It's all good.
Ruby said, "I'ma hurt you. I'ma hurt you." Okay, let's go.
What you're about
Peyton,
to see.
I'm sorry about this. Are you gonna lose tonight? No, Peyton, don't lose. No losses. Somebody just followed. I think somebody just clicked follow. Thank you for following. Man, I need new pictures of these people, man. Here, I'm gonna try to get some new pictures right now while we're at commercial break. It is commercial break, by the way, guys. So just be ready. Let me get over here. Can I actually take part in this? I think I can. Oh, dang. Okay. I'm seeing the Raw card now. It says Kairi Sane is going to fight Bayley tonight. Ooh. Yo, that could be a really good match. Kairi Sane, Kairi Sane. Got to be careful not to sing too much on my broadcast now because YouTube actually recognizes like the cadence and the notes of what you're singing, and then they'll actually they'll flag it as a cover song, and then you have to split your ad revenue for the whole entire stream, for the whole entire YouTube video. You have to split that with the artist who sang the song that you're parodying or doing a cover of. So I got to be careful not to sing too much because they've already done it to me more than once, where like it says I'm sharing ad revenue with the artist. Ugh. And now they're hitting a lot of my streams with this limited ad not suitable for most advertisers. So I got to deal with that too. YouTube is so wacky. So much wackiness happening with so many platforms right now. They need to overhaul to copyright law. They need just a gigantic overhaul to copyright law. I'm getting really sick of it, dude. Twitch and YouTube are being held, and not just Twitch and YouTube, but like the people on it. I'm not too worried about these multi-million-dollar companies, billion-dollar companies. I'm more worried about the people who make the platforms what they are, like the actual streamers, the actual content creators, because they're the ones who are getting the shaft all day long. They're the ones who are getting destroyed by these copyright claims and strikes and all this stuff. It ain't affecting the platforms. They need a massive overhaul to the copyright system as a whole, because they're using like when's the DMCA, the Digital Millennium Copyright Act? It was founded in like 70 something, or like not even 70, like 80 something, 90 something. I don't even know. I think it was like 90 something. I think it's like a 30-year-old copyright law. Oh, there's a new picture of Alexa. Okay. All right. Oh, there's a new picture of Alistair as well. All right. Let me get that. Hang on. I didn't know. Where the heck is Arturo Ruas? Where is he at? He's been gone forever. Becky Lynch has a new picture too. All right. I'm seeing brand new pictures. Big Show has a new picture too. I kind of like this picture better. I'm going to get this. Bo Dallas. Where's he been at? Dang, Bobby Lashley has a new picture too. Who's I looking for again? I forgot who I was looking for. Oh, there's a new picture of Chelsea Green. New picture of Damian Priest. Dang, they've been at. Oh, there's a new picture of Dana Brooke. Dexter Lumis still has the same one. Dolph Ziggler. I'm not getting that new one. He looks trolly. It looks too trolly. Ember Moon has a really cool picture. Elias is looking extra boof. What the heck's going on over here? Finn Balor has a new picture. Dude, how many new pictures are there? What's going on over here? These guys are doing everything. Io, Isla Dawn. I have not seen a lot of these people in a long time. Jackson Riker. Probably never see him again. I'm surprised they didn't let him go with that sweeping. Who's Jenny? Johnny Gargano has a new picture. I like it. Oh my goodness. Kairi Sane has a new picture too. Let me get Kairi's picture too. Dang, dude. Whose picture was I looking for? Oh, I was looking for Peyton Royce and Ruby Riott. Kona Reeves. It's been a while since we've seen Kona Reeves. Oh, Lana has a new picture. Lana is gone. Malcolm Bivens. Oh my goodness. Mansoor. Matt Riddle. All right, I should get this new Matt Riddle as well. Mickey James, she's still on the payroll over here. Mercedes Martinez, I should get her picture too. Mojo Rawley. Like as soon as they got rid of what's his name? Gronkowski, they got rid of Mojo too. Mojo's been just gone. Paige. There's a new picture for Paige. I'm not getting that. Oh, here we go. Okay. I got the new Peyton Royce. It's like an album. Yo, you got the new Peyton Royce, yo? Yeah, that stuff's fire. Ruby Riott. Okay. Let's see. Is there a new Ruby Riott? Rinku. Oh, they still got Gronkowski on here. Rinku. Might have to get him. See if Ruby's got green hair. Yep. Green hair Ruby. All right. All right. Finally opened all these up. And it looks like we're already in the match. So, I'm glad. All right, here we go.
Ruby Riott creates a little bit of separation here with
Bianca,
Peyton
you gotta
Royce
go.
out to the apron. Shot to the midsection of Royce.
Down low.
Uh-oh,
she got her.
Cover by Royce.
Yo, I grew up with Mickey James. My mom used to babysit her. Really? Whoa.
Shoulders down and
For
a
real?
kick out by Royce. Oh! A great kick by Peyton Royce that we've seen her use recently.
Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely.
Peyton's been awesome recently.
Don't say her name. Say her name, Tom.
Peyton
You should
Royce.
with a kick like that.
Peyton Royce going up top.
You guys are obedient.
Peyton Royce. Can she close out Ruby Riott?
What's this?
Able to roll through. Riott able to avoid it. Oh! And the Riott kick. The Riott
This
kick.
could be done.
Ruby Riott with the cover. Riott
Wow.
finally takes out Royce.
Ruby Riott. Yo, Ruby just wrecks Peyton with the Riott kick. Wow, that was quick. Can't get over Ruby's jacket. Comical amount of safety pins. She's trying to be all super punk rock. The Camronian is here. What's up? Camron, the Camronian. All right, hang on a second. I got a brand new Peyton Royce picture. Just in time for her first singles loss in a while. Dang. I did not expect it to be like that. Okay, Peyton Royce. Here we go. Brand new one. Cha-ching. What do you guys think of this picture? Looks pretty clean. Looks pretty crisp. She looks kind of confused, but I guess it's okay.
Well, the Viking Raiders had an issue with it. And ever since, Andrade and Garza have been racking up victories at the expense of the Viking Raiders, working their way towards the champions.
Because you guys are
deserve.
You deserve it.
Hi, excuse me.
Point blank.
Angel, Andrade, Selena. Gentlemen, look, there has been quite a bit of tension between the two of you in recent weeks, so how do you very quickly get on the same page, given you do have a match against the Raw Tag Team Champions, the Street Profits, next?
Yeah, but is it for the title, though?
No. Listen, hi, Chucky. Playtime is over, okay? Both Andrade and Angel Garza have been on the same page. They've been ready for this.
There we go.
But
Brand
what
new
about the
Ruby.
Street Profits? Huh? Where were they? They've been
Upgrades,
in hiding.
baby. Upgrades.
They've been in hiding ever since my clients have asserted their dominance. I mean, who knows? Maybe Andrade and Angel Garza will win the match on a countout. You know, because the so-called champions don't want to show up because they're too scared.
And when that happens, we will be one step closer to becoming RAW Tag Team Champions.
Charlie, we have been waiting for this match.
I don't think it is for the title.
Long time.
I don't think it is for the title.
After match, interview after interview, I'm always ready for the opportunity arises. The anticipation is like a...
Oh my goodness. Yo, backstage beatdown by the... Oh, it's just a jumping by the Street Profits. Dang, I guess they are here. Street Profits with a backstage beatdown. Get your man. Get your man. Dang. Street Profits
This match is
backstage
next.
beatdown on Andrade and Angel Garza. Wow, they sent them straight to the Pizza Hut commercial. Get them out of here. Jeez, man. Okay. I guess there is no, not going to be a count out. That is not going to be a count out. They were talking like they weren't there. Oh my goodness. All right, let me download the rest of these pictures. Martinez, Mercedes Martinez. Getting her. Looks like they're going to be doing a lot with her sometime soon. Who else we got? We got the new Matt Riddle picture. Oh my goodness. Skull Crusher's going to hate this picture. Let's see. A new Lana picture. Lana. Okay. A new Kairi Sane picture. A new Johnny Gargano picture. This Johnny Gargano picture is just magical. He always takes the best pictures. Oh my God, the new Finn Balor picture. Finn looks like he's gonna just crack some. Where's he been at, by the way? It's like Finn won that match at In Your House and then just disappeared. New Elias picture. Let me show you guys this new Elias picture. Look at this. You can't tell me this guy is not flexing here. He is trying so hard in this picture. It's like, don't forget me. Don't forget me. Look at this. Don't forget me. Remember my buffness. Ugh. Like his last picture before he just falls over. Ugh. There's a picture of Alexa wearing her Abigail outfit. No. Actually, no. The Alexa picture here. I'm going to show you a couple of these. Dana Brooke. Brand new Dana Brooke. I'll take that. What else we got? Damian Priest. Brand new Damian Priest. Actually got his vest on. He's been wearing that vest. He's been getting beat up in this vest more often than without it. Chelsea Green. We got a brand new Chelsea Green picture. She's been non-existent since she broke her contract with Robert Stone. What was the point of that? She was just like actually getting something going. Uncle Bob Lash. Brand new Bob Lash. Uncle Bob. Brand new Big Show. I think I already have this picture. I think they just like switched it back. All right. Brand new Becky Lynch. I don't think we're going to need that for a while, but it's a pretty nice picture. And then Aleister Black. Brand new Aleister. And one more, I think. Yeah, brand new Alexa Bliss. Look at this one. This is a cool picture. And she's got her, what do you call it? Her outfit that she probably would have worn to Extreme Rules if she would have been on the actual, like the show itself and not the swamp match. It's a cool picture right there. I like that. Looks like windswept. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool picture right there. There you have it. This Wednesday, NXT, dude. This Wednesday, NXT is gonna be good.
Meanwhile, back here tonight on USA, we are joined by former NXT Tag Team Champions and the current Raw Tag Team Champions.
Oh yeah. Street Profits are here. They after the beatdown, they went and got their titles. They went and got their title belts. It's good to see the Street Profits back out here doing some things. If I had a newborn, I definitely wouldn't be coming back unless they were doing the testing just right, man. I'd make sure everything was just perfect. All right, so we got Montez Ford. Gotta make him a little bigger. Looking a little too small. And Angelo Dawkins. Angelo Dawkins, man, he got paired up with just the perfect person for him to be with, because his career was looking kind of wacky for a second. The big dog. Oh my goodness, Pascal. Ooh, I like that name, Pascal. Good, they stayed out of the crowd. Yeah, don't go running through the crowd anymore. Disrespectful for Gritty to not say hi, dude. I was doing work. There's more to the stream than just staring at the chat. Sorry, man. Seagriff, welcome back, man. How you doing today, Seagriff? Not always gonna see you when you come into the chat, man. But I'm gonna recognize you. The more you talk in the chat, the more chances I have of seeing you. I had to get these pictures, man. Just layout don't make itself. Yeah, I'm glad they stayed out of the crowd. That needs to not be happening anymore. Don't go out there. Don't go out there. It's like a horror movie. Like, no, don't go in there. Nah, dude, we're not gonna be swearing in here. Don't be swearing. No swearing, no swearing. All right, so Angel Garza and Andrade have entered the fray, and Andrade has orange pants this time.
The Viking Raiders against Andrade and Garza. In that instance, Garza backed up Andrade. The hammerlock DDT helped eliminate Eric. So now it was 2-on-1 for Ivar. Ivar left to fend for himself against both, and we saw similar support here.
Longest reigning Raw Tag Team champs? Yeah, I don't know about that either. Did they say that?
Andrade saved Garza again, putting Garza's
Big Show come
foot
back
on the
yet? No,
bottom rope.
not time for his match. He's having a match tonight versus Randy Orton, though.
Into the power bomb. Garza and Andrade will yet again.
I miss Roman. Yeah, a lot of people miss Roman,
Despite the fact
man.
that Andrade had already been eliminated from
Gotta
the match.
make the right choices for his family and such.
Garza and Andrade on display.
Entertainment.
And, cohesion. Oh, it's the name of the game for Garza and Andrade.
They're probably just going to add all this time to his contract.
They're taking Montez Ford out of the ring, and Dawkins is all tied up. Oh, and Garza inside. We did mention how personal this match is. There the pants.
All right. Oh my goodness. Angel Garza kicking the back of the neck of.
Starting this quickly.
Oh, this is absolute great strategy on behalf of the associates of Zelina Vega. I mean, let's be honest here. The Street Profits, they've been in a friendly rivalry up to this point, and now they're in there with two very mean gentlemen who want to do.
I really want to show you guys this Johnny Gargano picture. I'm going to put it
up. The
up.
Viking Raiders, the Anything You Can Do, We Can Do Better series, which was so entertaining. It's so much fun to watch. Culminated with a great Raw Tag Team Championship match, and ultimately the aftermath was spoiled tag.
Let me show you guys this Johnny Gargano picture.
Yeah, you wonder if Andrade
like the best. When you see the look on his face, you're going to know exactly what he was thinking during this.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago, that six-man tag team match of the Viking Raiders and the Big Show against Orton, Andrade, and Garza. And boy, you know, Zelina Vega's done a lot of work to try and keep Garza and Andrade in line. But what the Viper did,
and let's go over some of that work. I mean, she brought in Randy Orton to give them a pep talk, to get them on the same page.
Well,
I mean, she's been
where
doing
the heck
all
is
these
Lars
trust
Sullivan
exercises
at?
throughout the weeks, you know, and kind of, you know, throw out these false flags that maybe they're not on the same page. It's a brilliant strategy by Zelina Vega.
Did Vega bring in Orton, or did Ric Flair bring in Andrade and Garza?
Okay.
I heard there was a consultation fees that we can't talk
Look,
about.
here he comes.
Kick right to the face of Dawkins, who's in trouble now.
Look at this picture. This Johnny Gargano picture is the best.
Put down Dawkins. Luckily, Dawkins landed near Montez Ford.
Oh my goodness.
The uber-athletic Montez Ford into the matchup.
He was racist, so now he's gone? Oh, why didn't they get rid of him during that, like, super purge that they did?
And Montez Ford is in his feelings.
Looking for takeoff over the top.
Oh my goodness.
This match continues.
Dang, all right. Montez getting super hype over here. You see this Johnny Gargano picture? Dude, this is so funny. They went to commercial after Montez had a small fit of rage. Roman should return at SmackDown. We'll see, man. We'll see what he does. It's up to him, man. Yeah, they never said. Yeah, he's not released. He's definitely not released. It's just all the makeup that makes her look pretty. See, Griff, come on, man. Come on, dude. We don't need to have that type of conversation in here. There are people who think she's pretty, and she is pretty. I don't need to degrade her prettiness by saying stuff like that. Let's just saying Gritty's only a streamer because of this program he uses or something. No, dude, give her props. You're reading them things. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Because Lars, he's very much under contract right now, as far as I know, and he's still on the website, still on the official website. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Hang out with Dudley and look at this funny picture of Johnny Gargano that nobody has talked about. Look at this Johnny Gargano picture, guys. Look at how goofy he looks. And this is official. Official. Am I streaming during SmackDown? Yeah, I stream during everything. I'll be streaming during Impact tomorrow on my Twitch channel, though. So you should come on over to the Twitch channel, dude. That's more it's more guaranteed that I'll be live on Twitch than on YouTube. My Twitch channel is twitch.tv/GrittyUrbanSaga. It's just like that link above you, but just instead of Streamlabs, it's twitch.tv. I'll be right back. Hang out with Dudley, guys. Johnny Collar. Yes, Johnny Collar.
But the way that Zelina Vega and the likes of Randy Orton especially have inspired Andrade and Angel Garza to get on the same page.
Johnny pulling out his inner Finn. Oh, I should show you the new picture of Finn.
They're looking like one that's
all right, let's get Johnny out of here. Let's show you Finn Balor.
This is the type of cohesion that leads the championships. Beautiful drop kick by Montez Ford, legal off the tag.
I'm seeing excellent cohesion from the Raw Tag Team Champions right now.
Now Montez Ford trying to take advantage of this. Watch this, the ups by Montez Ford.
Look at this. They let them all just bring their jackets to the photo shoot. Brand new Finn. Look at this. That's a pretty cool picture.
In comes Angel Garza.
Brand new Finn Balor picture. I like it.
What was at the root of the problem between Andrade and Garza?
Johnny was definitely pulling out his inner Finn. I couldn't be more seething at how Alistair was treated tonight. Yeah, he took out Buddy Murphy pretty dang well. He had a pretty good match with Seth, dude. Fight Seth and Buddy. Wasn't Buddy a cruiserweight champion, and Seth has been like every single champion there is? It's a pretty good showing. Could have been better. Definitely could have been better. But he did pretty well. Like he got ran over in 2 seconds or anything. Nice snap suplex by Andrade.
Trying to score a victory against the champions and a kick out.
Right now, Andrade and Angel Garza are doing a great job of cutting the ring cap, isolating Montez
Dudley with class.
Making it increasingly difficult
to
tag to Angelo Dawkins. I mean, this is the perfect game plan. You take a man that's dynamic like Montez Ford and you pin him to that mat. You make sure he gains no momentum. He can't.
Oh, hey, what's up, Dudley? High five, Dudley. Dudley.
At this point in the match, things seem to be looking good for Andrade and Garza.
Good job.
Plenty of instances, Joe, where these two have bailed each other out of different situations.
Yeah,
Tag
it was
made.
Irish.
Here comes Garza.
Irish gets that a lot.
The question is it just a tipping
Oh, you're
point?
gonna do the hype dance now?
You know, I have a
You're gonna do the. Oh, you're doing the hype dance. I see you. I see you,
They've
Dudley.
sat here week after week. They've listened to people like you doubt them. They've listened to people like you say that they're not on the same page, and they're out here tonight proving that you're
Dudley, no. Why you spear me? Dudley, you're not practicing wrestling. You're just listening to the chat. Dudley, Finn Balor is not in this match, by the way. I was just showing you guys my new Finn Balor picture. Our new Finn Balor picture. Dudley made it out of Truth frying pan. Dudley's social distance.
Looked like he was trying to make a tag in the corner, but because he crashed down so hard, Joe, I don't think he was able to.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, all that impact. I mean, when you fall over head over heels like that, I don't care where you're on the ring. You're going to be dizzy and you're going to be hurt.
Boy, Montez Ford is trying to get his
Man,
here. Right now,
Montez gets stretched out over here by Andrade.
On the right shoulder right now is Andrade.
Sure at this point.
Irish, thank you for the host, man.
I mean, Andrade beautifully has modified this hold. I mean, oh, but Montez is fighting his way out.
Whoa, Montez was just like a super toss to the side. Inventive offense by Montez to find his way out of the damage that Andrade was putting on him.
Angelo Dawkins desperately wants the tag. The Street Profits need the tag.
Can Montez get over there? Oh, Andrade going after him. Oh. And here comes Montez, always with the super leaping tag, even if he doesn't need to do it.
And here comes Dawkins with a back elbow. Down goes Andrade.
Angelo Dawkins is rolling. Face first goes Angel Garza.
Look at this.
Oh my goodness. Fisherman suplex by Dawkins. Sends Andrade flying.
You gotta represent your team well right now.
Suplex in now, spinning.
360 splash. One-handed bulldog dribbles Andrade's head like a basketball. Oh, Garza able to break it up, and it looked like Andrade kicked out.
Just in time to save Andrade was Angel Garza.
And now Ford back up to his feet. Ford is taking a beating here in this match.
Won't be back for 2020. Where are you hearing this, Weebrup? I haven't heard any announcement of that by WWE. Where are you hearing that?
Dawkins crashed into the ropes. That took out Ford.
Guys got to chill out with the unofficial reporting, man. Not anything necessary in here. It's misleading.
Slumped over on that top rope, still trying to fight the superplex attempt.
Uh-oh. Montez.
Look at the eyes of Montez.
Dang.
For the intensity.
Montez just going wild out here. Frog splash? Wow. Wow. 180 frog splash. Incredible 180 frog splash right there. You don't see that every day. Tag team champions pick up the win over Andrade and Garza here. I wonder if that puts an end to their title hopes for a while. That was a cool 180 frog splash right there. I bet you there are frogs that are watching right now. They're like, dang, what the heck? I got to step my game up. I ain't even hitting the swamp like that. There's probably frogs that are just jealous. They getting jelly. Look at this 180 super frog splash. This dude was like 15 feet in the air. Like from the ground to where he was at, not ring, not above the ring 15 feet. Probably like a good 10, 11 feet up above the ring. My goodness. Now that was poetry in motion right there. Beautiful frog splash. He did a full 180 with the frog splash. Goodness gracious. My goodness. Yeah, that was some high time. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if that puts an end to the hopes of Andrade and Garza. I hope not. Not that I was super interested in the match as it was, but I really just don't see what else there is for them other than going after the titles.
With plenty of controversy.
Wow! Oh, that's One Hit's favorite part when that scream happens. All right, let's get him out of here.
After Sasha beats Asuka tonight, we are gonna hold all the gold and everything's gonna be right in the world.
Here we go. Asuka tying up
See about that.
Banks in defense of the Raw Women's Championship. Oh no, Banks! Oh!
They're giving us a replay of what happened last night at the horror show.
Good to hear it from both superstars. It's all about championship passion right now.
Oh, she's going for the Asuka lock. Asuka has a hold of
It kind of feels like Sasha is trying to just like even up with Bayley and have the same amount of titles as her. I kind of like that, man. This storyline is pretty good.
Down goes Bayley.
Sasha's got the championship.
Pretty is your man crush? I don't have a man crush. Sorry, guys. No man crush for me. I mean, there are some guys that I can recognize are good-looking guys or whatever, but I don't have a man crush. But I really wish that my browser would allow me to just continuously watch my chat, but it keeps freezing up on me over here.
You know, Bayley faces Kairi Sane later on tonight.
Two belts, Banks?
Does Sasha Banks' claim to be
Oh my goodness.
have any legitimacy?
We're going to commercial again? Dude, we better get a commercial-free Randy Orton versus Big Show match at the end of this. They have been inundating me with these ads. They're just making me hungry. I got hours of streaming left. I can't be getting super hungry right now. What are you trying to do? Raw, USA Network, what are you trying to do? So she could take that title back to Asuka, yeah. Yeah, but that's you, Mo. You can have a man. You guys can have man crushes on whoever you want. I don't have one. Like there are people that I understand are good looking guys, but I'm not like, oh my god, that's my man crush. You guys can do that all you want, but I don't have one. There are a lot of guys that I admire and that I would definitely draft to my team, and if I had if I was actually running like a real life wrestling program or something, but I'm not crushing on them. My man crush is Dudley. Okay, I could say that. Well, we all love bacon, so I guess I do love Dudley. Yeah, Bayley. That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I was talking to Game Maker about this earlier. That the story of Bayley taking the ref's shirt off and counting the match, the story of that is good because she cost her friend the title possibly there. So like there's more to the storyline between them, but that ending is just, it's shrouding how good of a match that was. So it kind of takes away from what I valued the most about the match. So I could see why people would be kind of upset. Yo, you like football? I kind of like football. I can watch it, but it's not like I'm just sitting here looking forward to it all day or something. It's just kind of it's not my favorite. But yeah, it's all right. I like basketball more than football. It's just kind of like golf to me, I guess. Like I could watch golf. No, it's more exciting than golf to me. But it's like in that same category of like, yeah, you know, I mean, if it's on, maybe I'll watch it, but I'm not sitting here like, yo, what's the stats and doing like playing, what's it called, fantasy league or whatever. I'm not doing all that. Take the title off of Sasha. It's not on her. It's not on her. The WWE does not recognize Sasha as the champion right now. manslaughter. What are you doing, man? We don't need like a spammy multiple telling of what happened at the show. I'm gonna time you out. Pretty sure you know better though, so if you do it again, you're just gonna have to not talk in the chat anymore. Do I play 2K20? I might be getting the new NBA game on PS5, or if it comes out on Xbox Series X. Maybe. But I've done like a little mini boycott on the game because they go too hard with these microtransactions that make your character better. Gotta fight against. You gotta play against like overall 99s when you get online because everybody and their grandma just pays money to get good in the game instead of actually being good.
Would you look at that? Just when you think the friction is gone, Angel Garza.
So I performed a little mini boycott this year by not purchasing it, but I might get this new one. I mean, the graphics look out of control. I went to school for game design, arts and multimedia, so when I see something that looks that good, it's like, dude, I really want to see what's up with this. All right, Bayley is here. And Sasha's here. She stole it. Yes, y'all. I stole the belt, y'all. And all the salt that you felt, y'all. Oh, my goodness. Sasha Banks. She's here. Two belts, Banks. Yeah, it's not even just that they cry too much. It's just that when I get online, I'd like to be more about like my decisions that I make and how well I pass the ball, if I get wide open, if I go for layups and stuff. But it's like the game itself nerfs you on purpose if you don't spend money. If you don't upgrade your character to an overall 90, then you miss layups and stuff. And it's like, dude, I was making layups when I was like 9. I think I know how to make one now. Just the game is set up in a way that it's done too much for people who pay money, and that's why I stopped paying money on it. All right, here we go. What do they got to say? Yeah, plus the game is kind of buggy too, that's for sure.
Show some respect for your new Raw Women's Champion.
Come on, clap, Byron.
Yeah. Cameron says he's getting the PS5. Dude, I'm highly expecting to get it, but that backwards compatibility stuff is really making it a hard sell for me because
I know a lot of
Xbox Series X is said to be able to play the Xbox games and all that, so I can get like super cheap old school games and take us back to the past, play the brand newest hotness. I don't know. I'm keeping an eye on both of them, but most likely PS5.
Fought for this championship. Unlike my opponent who got handed, literally handed, like, here you go. Becky Lynch handed this Raw Women's Championship to Asuka because Becky Lynch went on maternity leave. But it seems to me that you people are forgetting that.
She still got the Asuka side plates on it, yep.
Just like you people are forgetting that last night at Extreme Rules,
Marcus is in the building?
spit her disgusting green
Marcus, what's up, man? Welcome back, Marcus.
Almost blinding him. That referee couldn't continue my match. He couldn't officiate my match. And Bayley did not steal the referee's shirt. She just borrowed it because somebody had to do it. Somebody had to officiate my match.
Asuka's going to come out here and just have a problem with this.
I'm your role model. And when I saw Sasha cover Asuka, I had to make a split decision, and I had to do the right thing and make the count. That's right, because I'm not just Bayley Deztroix, okay? I am your role model. So when I saw Sasha cover Asuka, I had to do the right thing again and make the count. But you idiots just don't get that, do you? But you guys don't need to get it. What they need to get is that I am the boss. I am the standard and I am the blueprint. And now I am 2 belts Banks. And now we have all the gold.
No, you don't.
We're so good.
Nope. I knew this was not gonna last. Here comes Asuka. Oh, and she's got Kairi with her. Nice. She didn't come alone. Uh-oh. Asuka got a mic. Asuka has the mic.
Not ready for Asuka.
Ah!
And Asuka was not ready for Thief. This is this title. Oh, this is your title? Then come and get it.
Oh, okay.
I think that's exactly what she's going to do. Asuka happy to do that. The Kabuki Warriors making their way.
Hang on a second,
All right,
ladies.
wait a minute.
Ladies, hang on a second.
Yo, Stephanie McMahon.
Now, Bayley and Sasha, congratulations on being the WWE Women's
Stephanie
Tag
McMahon on the
Team
Titantron.
Champions. And Bayley, congratulations on being the SmackDown Women's Champion. But Sasha,
Do I not have her?
as far as the Raw Women's Championship is concerned, well, that match last night at Extreme Rules certainly was a horror show. Now, you might believe yourself to be the Raw Women's Champion, but I have a difference of opinion. You see, you didn't win last night.
Thank you, Stephanie.
But then
Thank
again, neither did you, Asuka.
Ooh.
Therefore, next week, we are going to have a championship match to determine who is the rightful Raw Women's title holder.
you. Okay.
And just
That's
to
fair.
be very clear, Sasha, because it doesn't appear like you're listening, you can lose.
And
via
Slaughter, we already know this
pinfall,
stuff, man.
submission,
Are you watching Raw or what?
DQ, count out, or to put it more
Watch
bluntly,
Raw,
if a
man. Talk to us
certain
about Raw.
role
We already
model
saw that
gets
last night.
involved, you will lose. Good luck.
God, Stephanie McMahon weighing in on this situation. Kairi
Wait,
Sane
what's the
versus
rule?
Bayley is coming up next.
Wait, what's the rules? I missed what the rules are for the match next week. What did she say? What did she say? It just went to commercial, by the way, guys. So we're in off the commercial land. Xbox One games will be compatible. Only select 360 and original Xbox games will be available, according to what I've read. Oh, so there's caveats. Oh. Dang it, dude. If there's no caveats, I would consider it so much more, but if it's going to be like it was like that before, wasn't it? Like only certain games would work on the Xbox One and stuff. Huh. Dang, man. Asuka's the champion. Asuka is the champion, but watch the swearing, man. Asuka still recognized as the champion. It's not a vacant title, but they're just gonna see who like the rightful champion is after the match. It's not like the belt is getting vacated or anything. Just like on Xbox One, yeah. Huh. Oh, okay. So Sasha will lose if Bayley gets involved at all. So wait. Did she say what that means? Like, does that mean she can't even be at ringside, or she can still be there? No interference. Okay. So she could probably still be there, but she can't touch anybody. She can lose by pin, submission, interference, and DQ. Oh, so if she gets herself disqualified as well? Okay. Next week, yeah. The match for the title is next week. Very cool. Dude, I can't wait for Impact tomorrow. Can't wait to see what they're gonna do. It's like a really weird type of sun outside today. Like it doesn't look like the normal color of sunlight here for some reason. I don't know how to explain it. Like it looks like less powerful or like kind of kind of like dingy or something. I don't know how to explain it, but there's like a weird type of sunlight tonight or today, not tonight, today. Always had backwards compatible. Yeah, but it's like it's for certain games. It's for certain games. Just like PlayStation. Sony's had backwards compatibility before. You used to be able to play your PS1 games on your PS2 and stuff. And I had one of the first PS3s that came out that had the backwards compatibility for everything. And then they took it away for some reason. I don't know why they did that. They came out with like a smaller model that didn't play everything. Same thing with the 360. 360 didn't play all the Xbox games. I don't think it played any of the Xbox games. And then the Xbox One only had backwards compatibility for certain games as well. It's the same exact thing across the board. Both of the current gen systems don't do it right. It's not full backwards compatibility. It's like you gotta research and find out if the game you want to play actually works or actually is available. Kairi, oh, it's Kairi versus Bayley. Oh yeah, I read that earlier.
Against the SmackDown Women's Champion Bayley.
Feeling all surprised about it, but I already knew this was going to happen.
McMahon before the commercial break.
A fair and just announcement. Whoever's going to be Raw Women's Champion will have to earn the right to be Raw Women's Champion.
Yeah, that's right. Next
week, so it's
we
Kairi versus Bayley.
Championship match. Hold on, here's the cover and a kick out. Asuka versus Sasha Banks for the Raw Women's Championship. However, you can lose via
Xbox full entertainment system.
Count out,
it's the exact same thing as a PS4. There's nothing. There's no difference.
From Bayley, like we saw last
PS4
night
does literally everything an Xbox One does.
Champion is.
Well, I hope so. You know, interference. I mean, she just helped the match along, Byron. I have no idea what you're talking about.
What does it do that a PS4 doesn't do? You can watch TV on it.
And Stephanie McMahon
I'm pretty sure you already have a TV.
Sasha didn't win. Asuka technically didn't win either.
I'm just saying that Extreme Rules. I didn't see the referee court rushing out here.
Setup's so boring and old looking. It's just consistent, man.
Would have loved to have gotten her hands on Bayley after Bayley pulled last night.
It is kind of boring though. I'll give you that. It looks like you're kind of watching like a aquarium or something.
It's hard to feel sorry for Bayley right now.
I'll give you that.
Kairi Sane, former women's tag team champion, former NXT women's champion.
But then again, you could say the Xbox is boring because their exclusives are whack. I'd rather have a boring dashboard than boring exclusives. So there's that. It's still running. That's true. Yeah, but like the processing power goes to part of that. So
could not defeat Asuka.
Now Bayley going after
exclusives don't mean nothing. Exclusives are the only reason to own a gaming console. You can do all that stuff on like a PC. You don't need an Xbox One at all.
Asuka showing a tremendous amount of restraint.
Exclusives mean everything. Exclusives are the reason that your console is special. Besides just being able to watch TV, you can watch on every other device you have. You can watch TV on your cell phone. You can watch TV on your laptop. You can watch TV on your tablet. You don't need an Xbox One for that. Exclusives are the only reason a console really matters. Got a cable box, don't you? You can watch TV on that. Like, exclusives are the main reason for a console.
Which happened not long ago, would have won the Raw Women's Championship if Asuka had not won that match.
Or there's no difference, you know? Yeah, but your laptop has a 50-inch screen. That's true. That's so I can see everything beautifully. I can watch movies in their full-on epicness. Why make fun of my laptop with a big screen? Isn't that awesome? I got a laptop with a huge screen. What's wrong with this? You don't like that? You don't like having a laptop with a screen this big? Look, it's like 5 of my heads. What's wrong with that? I think that's epic.
This all goes back to the envy that Sasha Banks had.
Dang it, Mo, why you make fun of my laptop? I love my laptop. Thin as heck, too.
And when Bayley and Sasha Banks felt it wasn't going to happen,
we'll see, Mo.
And a forearm in the face, kick out by Sane.
They resorted back to their underhanded tactics, doing whatever it would take.
No, it's so that when I'm in bed late at night, I could just watch a movie. I don't have to get up and sit in front of my TV. This is where my TV is.
Bayley and
So I'm just sitting. I have to sit in this chair late at night to watch a movie. No, I could just watch it in my bed. Hook up the headphones, have stereo surround headphone sound and everything.
Oh, nearly had Bayley. Now Bayley trying
That's
to stay
awesome.
on top of Kairi Sane.
It looks like a plastic design. The PS5 does look like a router.
Sane, a very deceptively dangerous
PS5 does look like a router, but Xbox Series X looks like it's just like a black box, man. It's like looks like you recovered it from like a crashed airplane. Oh my God, Manslaughter, stop, dude. Oh my God. I'm gonna time you out one more time, Manslaughter. Next time I see you in this chat, you better be talking about Raw or talking about your favorite wrestler or something. We do not need full-on paragraphs explaining things we all know. Okay? Stop spamming my chat with that stuff. This is your last chance, dude.
It was the truth, Tom Phil. She did return it later.
Both systems look kind of, yeah. Both systems do look kind of lame. Xbox looks super uninspired except for the top. If the top really glows green like that, that could be kind of cool. And the PlayStation looks like some weird router. They both do look kind of lame. Ooh, oh my goodness. Kairi Sane with an axe kick to the back.
Bayley's hung out to dry.
Bayley is just hung up like the laundry right now. Kairi Sane looking for the elbow drop. Oh my goodness! Wow, Kairi Sane with the super dangerous stomp here. Uh-oh. Banks takes a spill on the outside. Yeah, dude, they better have an uninterrupted main event after all these commercial interruptions, dude. They've been going to commercial way too much. Console should be small and easy to put somewhere. It's not small, though. Have you seen how big it is? It's not small. Thing ain't small. Does Dudley use the laptop? Sometimes. He uses it like, have you ever seen that movie Big? He uses like that movie Big with Tom Hanks, where like he was a little boy, but like he made a wish to be older, and so he overnight grew up, and then he went to that store and it had that giant keyboard. He uses it like that. I put a little program on the laptop where it like plays piano, so he like jumps around on it and plays piano. He doesn't really use it for like websites and stuff though. He watched bacon videos. He goes on Only Bacon. That's not what he does. Dudley, do you do that? Yeah, he doesn't even know what that is. He doesn't know what that is. No, he goes on Only Pans. Only Pans. That's where he goes. Only Pans. He does not do that either. He's got a girlfriend, I think. Only Pans, okay. I'll pre-order the 5 at Walmart, get discount on it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is that for real? Cameron, you got to hook me up, man. There's a lot of commercials. What is Wisebot still here? What do you mean? There is no Wisebot. I have no Wisebot in my chat. You're making stuff up. Yeah, you can't pre-order either yet. If you guys have a pre-order for either of those, then it's not for real, and you should probably get your money back while you can. Do not go to unlicensed retailers. If anybody believes they have a PS5 or a Xbox Series X actually pre-ordered right now, you need to get your money back because there are no actual licensed pre-orders right now. And Sony straight up said recently that it will not be a surprise when the PlayStation goes on pre-order. It will not be a surprise, which tells me that at their next event, they're gonna announce it. They're gonna announce the pre-orders. They said it will not be a surprise, so you won't have to go to some like off-brand weird site or anything like that. I'm not saying Walmart's an off-brand weird site. I'm just trying to help everybody to realize if you've already tried to put money down and you've seen the ability to pre-order an Xbox Series X or a PS5 anywhere, it's not real, and get your money back. Get your money back, dude. That is awesome. I need GameStop to be open whenever prices are announced. Yeah, me too, Halo. I'm so worried about it, man, because like I've been having to buy games digitally recently, and it's hurting me so bad. I want the box. Like I really wanted the Ghost of Tsushima box, and I really wanted the Final Fantasy VII Remake box and the Last of Us 2 box. Like I wanted the physical copy, and I've had to go digital recently, and it just hurts me so bad to have digital copies of things. I know it's supposed to be the same. Oh, and I wanted a physical copy of Shenmue 3. It's just been so.
And Asuka. However, the two superstars can lose via pinfall, disqualification, countout, or outside
yeah, you can get it, but I gotta like go get like curbside delivery and stuff, and it's just. And then I gotta wait till like the day after it comes out.
Asuka's showing a lot of restraint tonight as Sasha Banks.
I love having the physical copies. Hey man, Cameron's doing that smart stuff, man. Get the discount.
I mean, it's kind of an inverted.
Yep, it's Bayley versus Kairi Sane right now. Bayley is definitely taking it to Kairi. Oh, wait a minute. Shayna Baszler backstage.
Recently resurfacing here on Raw.
Shayna, excuse me.
Oh, Shayna's getting interviewed in the middle of the match.
Listen, I've beaten every other woman in this locker room.
Rather have bacon or turkey bacon? Regular bacon.
I still don't have a match tonight.
Real bacon all day.
What do you want me to do? Sit
Turkey bacon, it burns too quick. It just
go out and be
kind
a
of
fan,
tastes dry.
Watch and cheer. As far as I'm concerned,
real bacon all day for me.
Nobody deserves that.
I'll take turkey bacon, but it's not my favorite.
So, do I have a vested interest in this match? Yeah.
That's a good question, though. I've never been
I
asked
have
that question.
Vested interest in this match. The same way a shark has a vested interest anytime it sees prey in the water. Thank you.
Oh, goodness. Whoa. Kairi Sane reverses the vertical suplex attempt of Bayley straight into a face buster.
I think that was even sterner DDT.
Sausage bacon.
Look at the impact on this, Tom. Oh, man. Bayley
no, I'm not going to eat Dudley. I rescued Dudley. I could have ate him the day I found him, but I decided not to. If they're going to release it, not pre-order, first come, first serve around Christmas.
Back into this fight.
Nah, dude, they wouldn't want to be part of that. They don't want to be part of that. You know, it'd be pandemonium, man.
On the SmackDown Women's Champion off the blockbuster and a drop kick.
Sony does not want to be. They do not want to be responsible for 10,000 people getting trampled in one day. They don't want that type of publicity, man. Trey, I see you, man. Welcome back. Are you watching Raw, Trey? Yeah, they don't want 10,000 people dying on release day. That would not be good for their image. Yeah, I see you, Trey. I see you. Welcome back, dude. Are you watching Raw? What are you thinking about this Raw, man?
Kairi Sane going up top. Can Kairi Sane close out the double champion?
Especially with the riots that have been going on. It'll be game over, man. I might be part of that. I'm wearing my mask so quick. You'll see me looking like a ninja downtown. Just be on the hunt. Me and Dudley.
Target area for Bayley.
See me and Dudley with a mask downtown, just robbing and rioting. I'll be down there. Oh my God. Kairi getting her arm. Oh my God, she's getting hung up.
Smart move by Kairi Sane.
Whoa, dude. A hangman's arm breaker by Bayley. Bayley's got a very deep moveset, man.
Kairi Sane, but it worked. It buys Kairi Sane a little bit of time here.
Yeah, dude. I'll have to gain some weight. Irish might be helping me out. Maybe I have to gain some weight and just get a bulletproof vest. Oh my God! Bottom rope double foot stomp. Kairi going for the pin. No, Bayley with this emphatic kick out. She just tossed Kairi off of her. Usually they give a year before pre-order. Wait 6 months. Yeah, I know. Irish, I think that's because of the outbreak, and it's also because of maybe production concern. Maybe they want to be able to make enough, you know? They want to know how many they'll be able to make with the production problems. Plus, they got to ship them internationally during the lockdown and everything. A lot of things that are up in the air right now. Oh my goodness, the interceptor! Kairi with the interceptor. Her version of the spear. Spinning back fist. Just cracks the Karen haircut almost off of Bayley's head.
Nearly cutting Bayley in half and now going up to the top.
You like Raw. Good stuff, Trey. What are you thinking about this match, man? Let's talk about the match. Oh my goodness. Off the top like a haircut. Another haircut. Insane elbow. Oh my God. Bayley's so smart to destroy the arm of Kairi Sane all throughout this match because it's paid dividends right now. That's one. That's two. Bayley, she couldn't even see the rope and she found it. Man, she's got good ring awareness.
All the height and elevation behind this insane elbow. Boom! Right to the heart. But Bayley, a lot of punishment.
Take Cam with me. I got to fly Cam out here.
Credit the instinct of Bayley.
I'm gonna have Cameron and Game Maker with me. I'm gonna have all of Team Gritty guarding me. No, we're all gonna just riot. We're all gonna get, we're all gonna get PS4s, guys, or PS5. Maybe you'll get a PS4 if you're too late. If you show up too late, you'll get a PS4 instead, maybe. Nice back suplex. Look at this. Bayley going for it. Bayley's got a really good top rope elbow as well. Look at that. Hits her with her own finisher pretty much. That's one. That's two. No, Kairi kicks out. Okay. How about this, Mo? This is what I'm going to ask you. Okay. There's 3 PS5s left, and there's 1 Xbox Series X left on the shelf. And there's 4 people running. Which one are you choosing? Are you going to go for the PS5, or are you going to try to just hope that Xbox Series X? Which one are you going to run for? Oh, nice reversal. Whoa, beautiful reversal. Kairi Sane gets the win. Yo, she reversed? That was one of the most gorgeous reversals that I've seen. Kairi Sane beat Bayley. This was gorgeous reversal city. She reversed the Bayley to belly just so smooth. I'm talking just like, just the nicest, silkiest, smoothest reversal you've seen in a while, man. She reversed the Bayley to belly into like a backwards roll-up pin. That was nice, dude. Xbox Series X. Dang, you'd risk it? Odds are you would not get the Series X, though.
Excuse me, Drew. What kind of condition are you in after that brutal match against Dolph Ziggler last night at the horror show at Extreme Rules?
Well, I'd be a dirty liar if I said I feel good. As a
dirty liar.
I feel like I've fallen down several flights of stairs. But I'm still WWE champion, so that feels good.
Dude, incredible win by Kairi right there. Drew Mac. Some tough words, but he's up next, apparently. Dude, Kairi Sane just beat Bayley with like a super slick roll-up, man. That was awesome. Yeah, I get it because everyone else would go for the PS5. Okay, you got it. Okay, I'll give you that. I just hope that the Series X is going to be awesome, man. I know it's probably going to be very powerful, but the guy who runs their whole marketing campaign said that they're not going to have any exclusives for like years. So that means no Halo, no Gears, no, what's that game with the zombies? It's not Dying Light. It's called something else. That game that came out and it was like the super disappointment of like the last couple years of gaming. What was that game? Liberty Nation or something? Zombie Nation? Something like that. None of that. No exclusive sports games. No exclusive fighting games. No Killer Instinct, no nothing. Like so the reason to buy one is diminished because it's like, what are you gonna do with it? You're just gonna play the same games you can play on everything else? Here's a voting on Friday for stimulus money. Really? I did not hear that. I hope they vote yes. That'd be very nice. What they need to do, guys, and I know this is a thing of contention for the whole nation right now because people just want to get back to work or whatever. They need to just lock the country down for real this time. For real lockdown. Okay? Everybody stay at home except for the people who are like very necessary, like the people who run the power grid. Everyone stays at home. You get $2,000. You stay inside for 4 weeks. Okay? For a month, we all stay inside and chill. You get $2,000, and they do a weird moratorium or whatever you call it on people's rents and mortgages, to where all that stuff is forgiven, and the people who run your mortgage, the people who run your apartment complex or whatever, they just get the money from the government instead of from you. Give everybody $2,000 to pay for food, all that stuff. Keep it so that people get extra if you have kids or whatever, and just keep us all at home for 4 weeks, and then the virus is dead. It's dead in the water. It's over with. There won't be a virus anymore. That's what they need to do. That'd be it. Just tell everybody who doesn't have like a super necessary job, everybody stay at home. All right? 4 weeks. Here's $2,000. Stay at home. After 4 weeks, the virus will be absolutely eradicated, and we can go back to work, and everybody can be happy, and everybody has an extra $2,000 in their pocket, or an extra couple hundred in their pocket. You know? Just do it. You can live off of $2,000 for 4 weeks. All right? If you can't, then you suck at money management. Okay? That's what they need to do. They want us to use the ultimate gamepad. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, now they're switching it all over. I saw that. It's so up in the air right now, man. That's why I just hope people are making the right choice for them. I don't think that the Xbox Series X is horrible. I think it's going to be a super powerful system, and I'm really excited about all the technology that they've announced for it. And I don't think that the PS5 is like the end-all, be-all of everything, because right now I don't know much about it when it comes to the backwards compatibility, when it comes to like how expensive the controllers are going to be. I'm already on my like third PS4 controller, and not even because I want to be, because it literally broke on me. And I don't, you guys know me, like I'm not like throwing my stuff around. I still have a Game Gear that works. Like I take care of my electronics. If stuff breaks in my house, it means that it probably wasn't that well made. So I'm just waiting to know more about the products before I choose something. But Sony has done me well when it comes to the exclusives, man. When it comes to those experiences, and I'm all about the experiences, man. I'm all about the games. If I can get more games on one system, that's probably gonna be the system I'm looking forward to more. So we're gonna have to see. Microsoft announcing that they're not going to have any exclusives for a while, for years, bothers me, because then it makes me feel like, well, why should I have your console? What is your console going to do for me that I can't just get elsewhere? I have a gaming PC already. It makes me feel like, what's going on? So I'm so up in the air about the whole situation. We'll have to see, man. You guys know I'm going to keep you abreast of the situation, though. I'm going to keep you guys up to date. I do a show every Thursday on my Twitch channel called The Nitty Gritty, where I show off the newest game trailers, movie trailers, behind-the-scenes footage, all that stuff. So come on over to my Twitch channel if you guys are looking forward to gaming footage.
Why, thank you very much. You know, that stipulation, that was brilliant. It completely swayed the match in Dolph Ziggler's
so I'm worried about the quality.
He maximized the stipulation. He destroyed me with everything he could. He hit me with chairs.
We don't need that in here. You're spamming it. You're doing it over and over again, and you're posting full paragraphs. We're trying to watch Raw, man. Let's watch Raw together, man. Slaughter, what are you thinking about Raw? Tell us about that. What are you thinking about Raw? You like Drew? Who's your favorite wrestler? Let's talk about Raw, man.
It's the story of Dolph Ziggler's entire career.
Who do I think will challenge Drew next?
McIntyre's onwards and upwards. Our next big event is SummerSlam. The biggest show since WrestleMania, where I beat the Beast Brock Lesnar, and Drew McIntyre wants a worthy opponent.
Oh, Dolph is here.
That's where that worthy opponent is. Dolph Ziggler and Drew McIntyre.
Sure, Dolph ain't done. He said it sure as heck is not you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, just chill out, man. Slaughter, let's watch Raw, dude. This is a Raw Live Watch Along. Let's talk about Raw. We don't need a in-depth look at facts we all know about SummerSlam. Especially don't need them posted 3 to 5 times in the chat.
I just beat you last night. Was that not enough?
Sure, what have you done for me lately? You're the WWE champion. The whole world saw us beat the hell out of each other for that WWE title. Of course,
Big E, yeah. Irish
wants
wants Big E so bad to challenge for this title.
This close to winning that title, this close to having my moment that I've deserved for years. You've had a 19-year journey, but no one talks about what I do, what I'm deserved, what I own.
You're looking for a match, yeah? I literally beat you 24 hours ago. You picked the stipulation. The answer's no. Bugger off.
Yes, please.
You don't know what you're saying, Drew.
You don't know what you're saying.
That look I saw in your eyes, much like the look I see in the eyes out here of pure adoration. I saw fear because
I like Dolph, but why is he here?
What it takes. You knew I was due, and it's been a long time coming. I've been this close my entire life.
Oh, God, Dolph, you're just embarrassing yourself. I'm starting to actually feel bad for you. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to save you the embarrassment. I'm going to leave.
Oh, goodness. Glasgow Kiss just headbutts the heck. Did he headbutt the glasses off his head? He did.
The answer's no.
The answer is no.
Hard lesson to learn for Dolph Ziggler.
Dude, I think Dolph has something up his sleeve, though. I don't think this is over here. I think Dolph has something up his sleeve here.
Wait for me, you son of a bitch!
Oh, I knew it. I knew it.
That's right. That's right. You turn around when I'm talking to you. I was deserved that match. I needed, I deserved it. I could feel it in my hands slipping away from you. Anything you want, you name it, I don't care. I don't care. You name the stipulation, you name the time, the place, I don't give a damn. You give me that match. I deserve it, you deserve it. Everyone deserves what's coming to me. You name the stipulation, I don't care. You have a match with me.
Don't do it, Drew.
You know what?
Eye for an eye.
I guess all those years at law school weren't wasted. You presented a compelling case. You've changed my mind, Dolph.
Dolph went to law school?
I picked the stipulation.
I didn't know this.
I accept.
Oh, wait a minute. Drew wants to destroy him. Oh, no.
Hey, Drew, wait a second before you walk away.
Oh, man, wait a minute.
I deserve that. But what's the stipulation?
Come on, buddy. I literally just said yes 10 seconds ago. I don't know the stipulation, and to be completely honest, if I had 2 weeks, I wouldn't tell you.
Oh.
I'm going to do exactly what you did to me. I'm going to tell you the stipulation right before the bell rings.
Oh. Yo. This is going to be bad.
Turnabout is fair play. McIntyre versus
Oh my
Ziggler.
goodness.
What will be the choice of the WWE?
Dolph is going to be in big trouble now. He let Drew pick the stipulation. He beat him in the freaking I get to do hardcore stuff and you can't do anything match. This is going to be horrible. He's probably going to put him in like a Glasgow garbage can match where you got to like stuff your opponent into like a garbage can. I don't know.
WWE right now.
It's going to be over.
He's had an incredible year so far.
All right, we're backstage with Big Show.
Let's look what he's done to Edge. Tore Edge's tricep off the bone. He took Christian's dream of one more match.
Oh, I need my brand new Big Show.
Turned into one living nightmare. Randy Orton is systematically lashing out at everyone that tried to show him that there's more to life than just trying to live up to your last name. All the people that reached down and pulled Randy out of that dark hole. He's systematically
When nobody has to earn a tip-top title match in 2020.
I know I'm on his list right now.
The thing
And
is,
I'd
yeah,
be foolish
yeah,
not to realize,
that's kind of true. That's kind of true everywhere, though.
To realize what kind of jeopardy my career's in.
Seems like everybody's getting top
jeopardy
title
my health
shots
thing.
just for showing up. Same thing with Impact,
funny,
same thing with AEW, same thing
I
with
hoped
New
and
Japan.
prayed
Like
for a
it's
long
just looking like
time
whoever makes a splash
that
gets a
sadistic
title shot.
legend killer Randy Orton would never show his face again. I guess the voices in his head just got a little bit too loud. And whether that's Ric Flair turning up the volume or Randy turning the volume up himself, those voices are screaming at him to have no empathy, to have no compassion, to take everything in his way out permanently. You know, I'm kind of reminded of a long time ago with Randy and I riding together in the towns. We would tag team together, and our nickname for ourselves was Hammer and Chisel. I was the hammer, he was the chisel. You know, that was just our own nickname. We bonded a lot together talking about complexities.
Cameron, do it. Yo,
how
Cameron,
each
you're
one
gonna
of
be
us
like
are presented in this business.
Cameron Grimes.
You know, we're like
Coming for the titles.
like animals, like
Cameron
tigers that
Grimes.
can't change their stripes.
Sounded just like you, man.
No matter what a tiger does, it can't
Just
ignore
go
its
get it.
nature. You know, whether it was me trying to deal with the literal, the metaphorical weight of being the world's largest athlete, Randy Orton being a third-generation superstar. Those talks about trying to change your stripes bonded Randy and I. And we became friends because we each knew inside what the other was dealing with. I guess that's changed now. Randy's brought back that sadistic legend killer. And he's got a boot with my name on it. Now, I spent the past week looking in the mirror, staring myself right in the eye, and asked the very hard question. Is this the end of the line for the Big Show?
Could be.
It might be. You know, but there's another saying about tigers. The tiger is its most dangerous and its most fierce when it senses the end, because it will do anything and everything just to survive. So this old tiger, believe me, I know it might be the end of the line, but I'm gonna do anything and everything to make sure that Randy Orton doesn't write the end of my story.
Dang, okay. All right, Big Show. That's a very pertinent promo because I think his tattoo is a tiger. I think that was like a very personal promo for him. I think his tattoo on his arm is actually a tiger. I might be wrong about that. If you guys know what his tattoo is, maybe you could tell me, but I think it is. This might actually be a match that he's christening as one of the most important matches of his career, and we're getting it on TV for free. This might be a retirement match. It was already evil, so no effect on him. Oh. Wait, Halo's evil? I'm stopping Ghost of Tsushima for this. Good. You should have stopped it a long time ago. Remember the thunderstorms, man? You don't want to short out your PS4. The system you said it doesn't matter. Exclusives don't matter though, right? Exclusives don't matter. Excuse me while I play Final Fantasy Remake, Final Fantasy 7 Remake, while I play Ghost of Tsushima, while I what else? while I play Animal Crossing exclusives don't matter though, right? You're literally playing nothing but exclusives, and you say they don't matter. You got to see the weird, just the weird irony of what I'm trying to tell you, and the weird irony of what you're actually enjoying and doing. Literally, the last 3 games I've heard about you playing and actually enjoying are actually exclusives, and you can't play them on Xbox at all. So your Xbox is just sitting there collecting dust while you play these exclusives that don't matter. PS4 was out for years. It was, but I'm saying, like, you literally just told me that exclusives don't matter, but like I haven't heard about you loving anything Xbox related. And on top of that, the last 3 games that you've actually been invested in have been not available on Xbox and actually exclusive to the consoles that you're playing them on. So I don't know, man. It's just a little odd. What happens if you do it again? Just don't do it again, man. I don't want to have to talk to you about what to do in here, man. It's very easy to realize if you go to a movie theater and you pay for a ticket to Avengers, you shouldn't be in Avengers telling people all about Iron Man movies. You shouldn't be in the Avenger movie talking to the guy next to you, telling him, "Did you know Iron Man's armor is made out of palladium steel, and it's not actually gold, but it looks like gold, and it's red." And then you're not like it. You shouldn't be in one experience talking about all the experiences in the future or in the past. You should be hanging out and talking to people about what you're watching. So I don't want to have to tell you what's going to happen if you do those things. Just have some common sense and realize if you're in a Raw hangout, we should be talking about Raw. Talking about your favorite wrestler, maybe, not giving me full-on paragraphs about stuff that we already know about SummerSlam. Maneater was on Xbox. Oh, okay. Yeah, but you talked about that like once, man. And that's not exclusive. That's not an exclusive. You could be playing that on other things. Title can change on pinfall, submission, countout, disqualification, or if anyone interferes next week on Raw. Asuka versus Sasha. Okay. So they did explain. You guys were completely correct. Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. Main event. I don't care about exclusives on Xbox. Yeah, because they don't have any. You can't care. That's my point. You can't care. There's nothing to care about. So it's like me saying, I don't care about the burgers at the pizza shop down the street. Yeah, because they don't have burgers, dude. They don't have exclusives. Their exclusives are non-existent, and that's what I'm saying is going to happen next. So there's no reason to exclusively own a console. There's no reason to walk into that pizza shop down the street because they don't have burgers. If you want a burger, you can't get it. So you can't care. If you're in that pizza shop, you better be there for pizza. That's the problem. They don't have exclusives. Their exclusives are just lackluster, just there for like window shopping or something. That's my point. So you're saying exclusives don't matter. Meanwhile, you're playing nothing but exclusives on these other consoles. And now you're saying Xbox is going to be the system to get. So it's like, why is it the system to get if they don't have any reason to have the console? Why are you buying a gaming console to not play anything exclusive to that console? It's like me buying a TV because it can play its own type of entertainment, but I never watch its own type. It's like me buying a Quibi cell phone right now. Let me buy a Quibi cell phone just to not watch Quibi on it. Like Quibi is exactly like Microsoft exclusives right now. It's like, who cares? Let me buy a Quibi cell phone. That's exactly Microsoft right now. Let's buy a whole cell phone to just play Quibi on it. There's nothing there. There's no Quibi. Quibi's just, it ain't happening, man. They're trying to make it happen. So that's my point, dude. You're not going to walk into a pizza shop looking for burgers. Microsoft doesn't have exclusives right now. They're planning some. There's no reason to purchase a whole console to not play anything you can't get elsewhere.
Dodge one right there. The Big Show tried to light up the chest.
No good setup. Yeah, the setup itself, I agree with you on that. I like how Microsoft has set up their dashboard and such. But that's not a reason to buy a gaming console. Just watch videos of somebody going through the dashboard. That doesn't make a console.
Listen, the Big Show, this isn't his first rodeo. He's a 26-year
favorite is Randy Orton. Nice, Manslaughter. Thank you, dude. That's my second favorite as well. I can go to Netflix and back to the previous game where I left off. That's cool. I want to buy the system they have. Exactly, dude. Ryder, that's good. That's a good reason. That's a good reason to have one. The more and more that crossplay comes into effect, the less and less that's going to be necessary, but that's a good reason. Big Show, oh my goodness. Super big punch right to the chest. We got Randy Orton in the main event of Raw here. Oh my goodness. And now Big Show going after the left arm. Oh. Elbow to the left arm of Randy Orton across the top rope. If I could do that, it'd be close. Yo, RKO CJ. Oh my goodness. I knew it. I knew it, man. You are tied for the top. You're tied for the top single cheer of the day, RKO CJ. Thank you so much. How you doing, RKO? Have you been watching this Raw? Oh my goodness. Mo says, I'm getting it. Dude, thank you so much, guys. I'm becoming too predictable. I don't think so. I don't think so. I had a really, really big suspicion. Oh my goodness. Back and forth. Dude, it's the RKO battle. Oh my goodness. I'm giving crowns to both of you guys because you're tied right now. Wait a minute. Andrade and Angel Garza are out here jumping the Big Show.
Yeah, business will not remain unfinished with Garza. And Andrade into the post. And again, this is all legal. It's an unsanctioned match.
It's unsanctioned, so Randy Orton, oh my goodness, dude. He did this on purpose. He made it an unsanctioned match, and now Angel Garza. Oh my God, no. No, punt kick. Punt kick on the way. Here come the Viking Raiders. What the heck? How does that make sense? Dude, if this turns into a tag team match, I might just turn this off. Shroomgoon now is the one. Now is the top. Oh my goodness. Shroomgoon, thank you so much. 101 bits. Shroomgoon is now the #1 top cheerer.
You think you know me?
Top single cheer. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh my goodness. Mo he just snatches it. You see that? Mo just snatched it. He's like, no, give me that. You can't have that. Mo sees clearly. Oh my goodness. And now RKO sees clearly. CJ sees clearly. CJ sees clearly. Holy moly, what a battle we got. Now it's become the sees clearly battle. That's a tie right there. It's a tie. If you did 201, you'd be the tippest of toppest. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, RKO CJ. RKO CJ and Mo. The Mo KO. Holy moly. Yo, Waleed. Waleed, welcome back. Just in time for the main event, man. It's commercial break right now, guys. People tuned out. People were like, whatever, I don't care about Big Show versus Randy. That sucks, man. Shows how many people watch who are like just like new school fans and don't really care about the people who built what they're watching currently. Kind of sucks when that type of stuff happens. I'm like, come on, man. Really? You're going to tune out for Randy versus Big Show? These dudes are legends. And they've been two of like the best parts of Raw recently. It's not even that I want to completely lean on the fact that they're legends, but I kind of want people to understand like what's been the good parts of Raw. Randy has been on fire recently. Randy has made Raw better. So is MVP. You could argue that like a lot of veterans are actually making Raw more exciting than it would have been. Rival football teams, yeah. Well, the thing is though, and this is something that is not even negotiable here. This is not even something that's deniable. Microsoft pays Sony money every time they sell a game because Sony came up with Blu-ray technology. So Microsoft has been paying Sony money for the last full-on console generation because Sony came up with the Blu-ray technology that Microsoft uses in their games they sell. So there is legitimately Sony is winning. Period. I'm sorry, Gritty. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry because I gotta ban you now. Because I asked you to just chill out with us, man, and you gotta be this weird news source that's not necessary at all, and you're just spamming my chat with paragraphs. So I'm sorry, but you can't talk in my chat anymore.
But kind of rocked the Big Show in the process.
I asked you to chill. I gave you multiple chances.
Well, we do have some news regarding next week on
see you later, man.
Drew McIntyre, the WWE champion, will go one-on-one with Dolph Ziggler in another match following the horror show at Extreme Rules. However,
I want to see new characters and new storylines. Me too, man, but sometimes you got to have older characters to lift those people up and make them legitimate. That's just like in AEW, man. Why do you think they have Jake the Snake and Arn Anderson and Jericho and freaking Tully Blanchard and freaking what's his name? the Azman. Why do they have all these people? Why do they have Dustin Rhodes and why do you think they have these people? You gotta have people who are kind of established to lift up newer superstars because nobody knows newer superstars. Oh my goodness. Choke slam on Randy, lays him flat out. No. Randy kicks out.
So nearly put Randy Orton away.
Nice choke slam here.
Of the Big Show, but somehow Randy Orton able to get his shoulder off the mat.
Sometimes you need to establish newer superstars by having older superstars lift them up and make them appear bigger than just some new guy on the block.
By the Viking Raiders threw off the game plan of Randy Orton a little bit.
Well, Byron, he obviously had some form of attack plan. The Viking Raiders may have thrown a wrench into it, but Randy Orton is still a very dangerous individual in that break.
Apollo's the real champ. He is. But hey, maybe they thought they wanted to introduce a new title, but they didn't think Apollo would bring that prestige to it quite yet. So they introduced it with MVP and made Bobby Lashley hang out with it, and now they've just introduced Shelton Benjamin. Maybe they wanted to bring some more attention to that title and give it a little bit more prestige as its debut. They didn't want to debut it on this guy who's largely not been a factor in WWE so far. Maybe they wanted to lift that title up a little further. That's why you bring veterans in. You bring veterans in to lift up and bring prestige to other people.
When is the last time you've seen anybody manhandle Randy Orton like that?
Unless you just bring him in to make money.
Randy Orton in a world of hurt right now, courtesy of the Big Show.
That world of hurt's about to get an upgrade.
Dude, the real champion is Apollo. Apollo's the real champion right now. There's no question about that, but it's bringing attention to that title, and it just would have been 3 or 4 random open challenge matches that Apollo would win and be okay matches. Oh my goodness, Vader bomb. Oh my goodness. Big Show Vader bombed himself through the table.
That smile on the face of Orton, who just
Why don't Xbox and PlayStation join forces? Same reason that like you and your neighbor don't put your bank accounts together and just decide to have a joint household. They have different ideas about what to do with their money, and they got different employees. They got different ideas about how to run a company, and they all want to get their piece of the pie, man. Same reason you and your neighbor don't have joint bank accounts.
Eyes tell the story of the Viper.
How much do you trust your neighbor with your money?
Stalking his prey. That sick, calm feeling.
Most people can hardly trust their neighbor to keep their weeds trimmed. Oh my God, Big Show gets RKO'd. That's done, dude. No, Big Show kicks out. Big Show kicked out of the RKO.
Big Show kicked out.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Big Show kicked out of the RKO. I don't think your mask quite works if you remove it while you yell. I think that's the time you should have your mask on most. This dude at ringside literally just lifted his mask off to scream Big Show and then put it back on as he wasn't screaming. You should be keeping it on while you scream. That's when you're spraying the most. What kind of idiots do they hire out here? That is the biggest idiot move I've seen in a while. Dude, I warned you a million times, Manslaughter. You just ain't listening, dude, and that's why. It's like, just don't do it. What the heck, man? Take more than that. Yeah, for that man, for sure. This guy's a legend. That's why he's a legend. Uh-oh, Randy has a steel chair, and he's whispering in the ear of Big Show. Oh my goodness! Thunderous steel chair shot cracks the back of the Big Show. Oh my goodness!
Steel just racking the spine.
Watch this again.
Goodness gracious. Dude, that might have been the loudest chair shot I've heard in this era of wrestling.
Orton made to Christian. Orton made to the Big Show. Big Show thought it over. He really thought better of it for a time, but Big Show could not help himself. What is this unsanctioned match? And a shot with the steel chair slowing up Big Show.
Okay, Randy, another steel chair shot. And now he's going for the top rope draping DDT. No way. No way.
Draped over the top rope at the mercy of Randy Orton.
And Randy Orton's got a hold of the giant on the top rope.
Oh my God. Top rope draping DDT by Randy Orton.
Official checking on the Big Show. The Big Show is not moving.
And Randy is going to that dark place now.
Can Randy Orton finish off the Big Show
He is
in this
pounding it up,
match?
squaring it up.
See the Viper just salivating at the mouth, knowing that he is perhaps
He said, "Get up."
a moment away from putting the Big Show away.
Big Show trying to get back up to his
RKO? Another one! 2 RKOs. It's over. Oh no. Big Show, oh no. That was a toughly fought match. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And you know now he's going to go to an extra dark place, and he is going to try to eliminate Big Show. Dang, they're not even playing his Titantron. Yeah, they already know. The people in the back, you see how much they already know he's going to snap and try to take Big Show out. They're not even playing his Titantron. They're not doing like the flashing lights or anything.
He was getting into.
They already know. Here we go. It's going to be the big punt. Well, it's the big punt. It's a big bad punt tonight. Well, it's the big punt. Right through the uprights.
Oh no,
Get ready for a punt that we all know. Oh my God! Randy Orton punts the life force out of the head. He punted the memories out of Big Show.
I told you. Just like all the others. One more legend down.
Randy punts the memories out of the Big Show. Holy moly, man. They talk to me. You like my little rhyme that I came up with on the spot for what happened at Big Show right there? I thought it was fun. All right, let me get to my WWE Network so we can watch Raw Talk. Dude, he got... That punt sounded like just a firecracker or something. They talk to me, oh. They tell me things that I will do. They tell me to just straight kill you. They talk to me. Dang it, dude. Big Show, why did you... That's done. Raw's over. Yeah, Randy punted Big Show's whole entire memory out of his head. Yo, it's Charlie and R-Truth.
So joining me tonight, I have a very special co-host filling in for Samoa Joe. He is the former
Wait, what happened to Samoa Joe?
Champion, R-Truth.
What's up, Charlie?
R-Truth, look, I'm so happy to have you on here with me. You're one of my best friends, but I am very sad to have had to introduce you as the former 24/7 champion. How are you doing? I mean, you had a little bit of a run-in with Shelton Benjamin that did not go your way this evening.
Yeah, Shelty B cracked you up.
I felt that in your voice when you said former. Yeah, I got okey-doke by MVP and Bobby Lashley. So I'm not...
Oh, wait, so they set that up? Oh, they set that up.
Conversations with myself about
they
that,
set it up. They set up
right
Shelton Benjamin to take the title from R-Truth. They invited him to the ring so Shelton could jump him, but Shelton got to jump him ahead of time backstage.
What I think is going to be a very exciting show.
Oh.
Okay, well, look, you're not the only one who had a little bit of trouble
manslaughter.
this evening.
You
we
can
saw when
explain
Raw
stuff all day, but we're trying to watch
Randy
Raw,
really
dude.
got the
People
best
are
of
not
Big
trying to
Show.
have a
What
chat
was
full
your
of
reaction
5
to that?
messages about SummerSlam, dude. So
Randy's been on this little rampage.
come on, man. I want to hang out with you.
His temperament, or was his attitude, or was his
I'm gonna tape
ego,
this during the match.
Combination of all, but this him putting people out, it's like it's gotten, it's past. Enough is enough. You
Well,
know
they
what I'm
call
saying?
him a legend killer.
All right, but enough is enough.
Gonna eat a snack and drink water soon as camera goes off.
Well, look, we are less than 24 hours out from Extreme Rules, which took place last night. I mean, what a night it was.
Dude,
really
Charlie's
living
gonna
up
get
to
in
that
this ring,
Extreme
I
Rules
think.
moniker. So what do you say right now?
Thank
we
you,
take
man.
a look back at that eye for
Being
an eye
on
match
the road,
between Seth Rollins
missing Raw.
and Rey Mysterio.
No problem, man. Thank you for coming to hang out with us.
An eye for an eye. An eye for an eye. An eye. An eye for an eye.
I know what it means. I know what it means.
Understand how we got to this point.
Seth Rollins tried to end my career.
Rey Mysterio sacrificed himself for the future of Monday Night Raw.
I'm gonna walk in with 2 eyes. You're gonna walk in. You're gonna walk out. You're gonna come out with 1 eye on a stretcher. That's exactly what I thought we were doing with Shelton. Yeah. So it looks like R-Truth has actually told us what the whole thing was. So they like previously talked to Shelton. I love that. I hope the Hurt Business is the actual name of their crew, and I hope it's a real crew. Shelton Benjamin, Uncle Bob Lash, and MVP, the Hurt Business. I really hope that's a real faction right now. Would you guys like that? Yeah, Weebrup says I hope it's the real deal. Me too. I really hope so. They're replaying what happened on Extreme Rules right now. Dude, there's a crazy looking sunset outside, but I really think there was something weird with the sun. There was something weird with the sun today. Dude, I hope there's not something else that's about to happen this year. This year has been horrible. I hope there's nothing else. I hope we're not, like, getting closer to the sun, or there's some sort of, like, weird group of asteroids that's blocking the sun a little bit or something. I really hope there's nothing else
tough to
going
watch.
on
Really
this
makes
year,
my
dude.
stomach churn looking back at that. But now without
It'll be
further
okay.
ado,
I hope so, Mo.
Welcome to Raw Talk, the victor of that match. We now welcome the Monday Night Messiah, Seth Rollins.
Oh, Seth. Okay.
Thank you, Charlie, for having me. Truth,
You got
good
dressed
to see
up.
you.
No
It's been some
tie
time.
this
Why
time.
are you looking at me like that?
You proud of yourself, ain't you?
I am absolutely proud of who I am as a human being. I'm not sure. Are you referring directly to the eye for an eye match? I'm not sure. Is that what you're referring to?
Dude, Seth on Raw
Bro,
Talk.
Ray is a friend of mine.
Ray was a hero to all of us. Truth, what you need to understand is that I did not ask.
Yeah, he didn't ask for the match.
Stipulation.
He just had
You
to do
still
it.
had control of that, though, Seth. You didn't have to do that. You did it because you wanted to do it.
I did it because Rey Mysterio forced me into that situation. No one seems to understand that I am a victim in this as well. I did not make the stipulation. Rey demanded that stipulation, okay? This is on Rey Mysterio as much as it is on anybody else.
You know, you say these things, but we saw you throw up last night. I mean, it obviously
Is our
bothered
Truth
you
leaving?
in enough of a way that you couldn't control it
No,
and
he
you
didn't
threw
leave.
up.
He didn't leave.
I was not prepared for the image of a man holding his own eyeball in his hands. I knew what the match entailed. I knew how I had to win the match, which it is my job to do at all costs. But I was not prepared for what it was going to be like visually. And yes, it made me sick to my stomach.
You buying that?
Look, I've never been in that position.
Dang,
I
our
can't even
Truth's getting
imagine
serious
what it
out
feel
here.
like to be in that position. So I'm just going to speak as objectively as I can. Do you have any regrets now looking back at that match less than 24 hours out?
Why is everybody trying to blame me?
Answer the question.
Why is everybody trying to... Let me ask you a question. Let me ask the WWE Universe a question one more time. Did they regret what they did to me? Because they turned me into that. Remember the old Seth Rollins, you know, Mr. Burn It Down? You remember that guy? I liked that guy.
Everybody liked that guy.
No, they didn't. They didn't. And now I'm the Monday Night Messiah, and that's my responsibility. It is my job to move this show forward to the best of my ability. And I have been trying to do that. So let me ask the universe again. Let me ask you and you. Do you regret pushing me to this point? Do you regret creating this monster? If you can say absolutely yes, then maybe I could shed some regret as well. But if you don't want to share the responsibility with me, then what is my responsibility to Rey Mysterio when he's the one who made that match?
But at what cost, Seth? At what cost, man?
Truth. For the greater good at any cost.
Oh.
You know, Seth, it really is tough because I feel like you do, in your mind, feel like you were pushed to a certain limit and it turned you into the person you are today. But I want to focus on what we saw on Monday Night Raw this evening. It seems that last night, although disturbing in a sense, didn't really change your outlook on much, as tonight you were pretty terrorizing towards Aleister Black.
Again, a situation that Aleister Black put himself into. For months, he's been trying to stand in my way, in the way of the greater good.
It's kind of true.
Mr. Black asked for what happened to him tonight.
You see, they say I got a problem. This is the one that got the problem.
He called again?
You're trying to play the victim.
They're calling themselves the Hurt Business,
But if you
I
see
believe.
what you've done to people, but you're the victim.
All right, man.
I've done nothing to people that haven't deserved
You're
what
posting
they've
it
gotten, that have not
multiple
asked for
times,
these things,
so we
that have
gotta
stood
get
in the
rid
way
of you, man.
the greater good.
Stop
you
posting
understand
paragraphs.
that we need a leader on this show.
See you later.
We need someone to lead Raw into
We don't
the future.
need
all right?
a in-depth
and
look.
I have to be that person because
That
nobody
stuff.
else will stand up and do the things that I do. No one will stand up and do the things that are necessary to move this show into the future. I am the leader of this industry, and that's not a role that I take lightly. And so the people the fans, the WWE Universe, have placed this responsibility on me. For the past decade that I've been here, they've placed that responsibility on me. And for the first time, I'm taking it seriously. And you know what? Look, you want to make an omelet, you got to break a few eggs. Aleister Black will be fine. His career will continue on. He will be fine.
So it's all about you, not the universe. It's all about Seth. It's all about Seth Rollins.
You're not listening to me.
I'm listening to you.
You're
Are you
not
listening to yourself?
Oh, I am seeing clearer than I ever have, Truth. Clearer than I ever have. Absolutely.
So,
it's a difference of perspective, that's all.
Bro, you outside your mind.
So, Seth, where does it go from here then? You know, for you personally, and also
our
with
Truth is
Aleister Black,
serious
it seems
right
like
now because
there
of
is
what happened to his
business
friend.
that is left over from tonight.
I don't know about that. I'm hopeful that Aleister has learned his lesson. I'm hopeful that he will stop whatever resistance.
Seth Rollins versus our Truth next Monday. Yeah, maybe.
It's been futile.
Right.
And now
With how
I can
this interview
move
is
forward,
going, probably.
and I can teach my disciples like Murphy and my disciples in the WWE Universe. Moving forward,
What
I can
happened
teach
to his
them
other disciple, by the way?
ways that will lead
That
this
dude just got
industry and this show
worked.
into the next decade. Because I am not always going to be here. But I need people like Murphy and other disciples to lead this show forward. And they need to know how to do that. They need to know how to
people eye out. That's how you do it.
I didn't ask for the stipulation, Truth. It wasn't up to me. It wasn't up to me. Ray, your good friend, our hero, Rey Mysterio, asked for that stipulation. Because if it wasn't gonna be him, it was gonna be me.
Yep.
What would you do? What would you do, Truth? If you were put in that situation, you let somebody take your eyeball out?
No, but the guy I knew, the guy we all knew that burned it down, he would have found a different way. He wouldn't have went that route. The guy that we all knew that burned it down.
I tried. There was no other way. I tried.
No.
Oh man, I tried, Truth. You haven't been in my shoes. You've been here a long time, but you haven't been through the things that I've been through. Okay? You haven't been through what I've been through. So you can't understand where I'm coming from. And that's okay. That's okay. We don't all have to share perspectives, all right? You can be right and I can be right at the same time. But don't judge me. Don't judge me when you haven't walked in my shoes.
I don't have to walk in your shoes, Seth. You are the future, dog. You have your own set of shoes. You have your own prints. Look what you're doing with them. Look what you're building and creating other people to do, Seth. Bro, you got the world in the palm of your hands. You got the universe in the palm of your hands.
People need to understand.
You don't care.
Seth, I know that last night it was either
Dang, this is deep,
Ray's
man.
eye or I, but it was Ray's eye,
kinda
and it was a
deep
very
right now.
disturbing scene. Obviously, he is going through a lot of pain right now. It's going to take a lot of recovery time if he ever even has the possibility of getting back to normal. But at this point in time, do you have any words for Dominic or the rest of the Mysterio family?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yes. Yes, I do. I truly am sorry that I was forced to be in this situation. I truly am sorry that it had to go as far as it did. That was never my intention. I truly am sorry. But I hope that there's a silver lining to all of this ugliness, and that's that Ray and Dominic understand that you cannot stand in the way of fate. You cannot stand in the way of destiny. You cannot stand in the way of the greater good.
Okay.
Dang.
I think we're just going to leave it there. Nothing much
by
left
done
else to
that.
say, I don't think, right at this point in time. But Seth, I want to thank you for coming on to Raw Talk, and we'll catch up with you soon.
I ain't got to thank him.
You don't have to thank
I
him.
ain't got to
thanking him
thank
for
him.
nothing.
Oh.
Be gone.
Fine.
Be gone.
You know, it's a tough position to be in. I think.
Yo,
you
he's not
always
even.
have a
Seth
choice.
is not even leaving. Wait a minute.
You always have a choice. The Seth Rollins that we all know, he would have made the right choice. I don't know who that dude was.
Okay. Well, why don't we now?
Yo, Seth is
transition
not
a little
leaving
bit?
though. He's supposed
we
to
have another
leave,
guest
but
coming
I
on
don't.
to Raw Talk
He's
Truth.
not leaving.
This lady is extremely dominating. Everybody knows her by her very aggressive ways. Ladies and gentlemen,
See,
I want to
that stuck
present
around.
to
He
you
didn't
the
leave. He
longest
didn't
reigning
get up or
NXT
anything.
Women's Champion in history, Shayna Baszler.
No, now Shayna's here.
Shayna, welcome to Raw Talk.
He left eventually, but goodness gracious.
Shayna.
Now, you know, longest former reigning
see that?
NXT Women's Champion.
He's stuck around.
I know that we just reintroduced you tonight back into
that was
the
almost
picture.
uncomfortable the way
What is
that they
it like
did
to be
that.
back
They did
finally
really
and
good.
Really, unfortunately,
All right,
being on the
Shayna's here.
sideline tonight when we saw Kairi get that big win, surprising win, many would say, over Bayley.
Let me ask you something. How do you think I'm supposed to feel? I leave the upper echelons of combat sport to come here, and I didn't name drop anyone I knew. I came here from the bottom and worked up the
paragraphs in the
top
chat.
wrestling company
You can
in the
type
world.
whatever you want to type, guys. It's just if you're gonna
women's
spam my
evolution,
chat
the
with
most talented locker room in the world, I
multiple
believe,
paragraphs and things
only
that we
to join
already
a locker
know, then we're
room
gonna have
full
to
of people
have a little
that
talk.
don't care about showing talent. They're in there doing their hair, doing their makeup, spraying on tans. Everything about me is real. I'm here to get in a ring and show my talent. And it's clear that people don't care about that. Is this a wrestling company? Or is this a beauty contest?
Oh,
How am I supposed to feel? I've done everything that is supposed to be done. I've beaten every girl in that locker room. I haven't just beaten every girl in that locker room. I've dominated every girl in that locker room.
She has dominated. I'll give her that.
And then I have to sit. And you know what? Catering wasn't even that good tonight.
I actually do agree with
Catering
you.
wasn't even that good tonight.
The fried fish they had was pretty good. I mean, if I may add. You probably didn't put no tartar sauce on it.
Shayna,
I
spoke with you earlier tonight on Monday Night Raw, and you
back
said
to joking
you
it
were
up.
like a shark in the water. You know, you were ready to seek out your prey. So, what do? You know, you're here, you're back. You know what you want. How do you get it?
I never left. Here's the problem. Is that I can't get a match because no one in that locker room everyone in that locker room knows what happens when you get in that ring with me.
Oh,
the champion right now, she won a glorified food fight in an office building. This is not what I signed up for. You want to know what happens to the champion? Why don't you go back to the last 3 minutes of Elimination Chamber? That's what happens to the champion. Okay? That's why I can't get a match. People are more willing to step a couple places back in line than to step up and take an opportunity if they think they have it. Because they know they don't. That's why. I can't get a match on Raw because everybody's scared to get in there with me.
Oh, dang.
Oh, she for
dang.
real.
I mean,
she for real, Yeah,
no
she
doubt.
for
I
real,
don't think anyone's ever doubted
R-Truth.
your talent, your abilities. I mean, you've always been a pretty scary competitor from the day you walked into NXT, the day you were introduced on Raw, and I think up until now what you're saying is very true. I think there's a very strong point to what you're saying that maybe the reason you don't have these matches is people are just scared of you.
Waleed, yo, Waleed. What's up? He came to Twitch.
I was just about to talk about how smart you were to get out of the ring when I was in the ring with you. And you're going to start spouting this off?
No, I was giving you your chance to speak, but by no means am I be in the way of anybody that got something to say. You know what I'm saying?
I thought you were smart.
Yeah, I am smart.
He has his moments.
In my moments. Certain times. You know what I'm saying? I'm just
Certain
saying, maybe they're not scared. Maybe the opportunity haven't prevailed yet. Maybe you haven't ran into them on the right occasion or
They don't want the opportunity hasn't prevented. I will tell you, here's an opportunity. Who wants to get in there? Here's your opportunity. Let's go. You've seen what happens. You've seen what can happen if you get past me. You think you have it? You think you deserve the opportunity? Let's go. Here's your opportunity. Nobody has an excuse now because it's standing right in front of them.
Oh, he's going to call them out like that. I was talking
I'm
about
calling anybody out.
Somebody. Okay.
I want an opportunity just like everybody else. I don't get an opportunity because everyone's scared.
Yo.
I agree with her. I mean, I agree with you.
I
Shayna,
agree with.
I mean, you just threw down the gauntlet. I
Uh-oh,
think
dude.
at this point,
So,
there's nothing left
the
to say.
Shayna
I think
Open Challenge, she
you
don't
have
even need a
put the
title to do
challenge out
Open
there. Now we
Challenges
just
now.
leave it
That's
up to
how
see
epic
who
she
accepts.
is.
I'll tell you this much: it doesn't matter who accepts, because the thing about opportunity is, if it doesn't
Hang
present
on, man.
itself, you create it.
Oh, dang.
So ready or not, here I come.
You can't go bother nobody now.
No, you can't go bother nobody now. You can't go bother nobody. Yo, the Shayna Open Challenge. She said, if you guys don't accept, I'm going to come find you.
No,
oh, my
not.
God.
You're not.
Yo, Shayna.
Okay, Truth.
Let's go,
we have
Shayna.
one more guest coming on to
Okay.
join us here on Raw Talk. He did
That's a
make
pretty okay
his
promo, I
long-awaited
would say.
return tonight, teaming up with Cedric Alexander and also Ricochet. Ladies and gentlemen,
That was pretty
Mustafa
good.
Ali.
It is so
Find me, Shayna. Dude, Mo, she's going to choke you out.
Look at that. Your skin's
Here we go.
glowing. You got the nice tan going.
Feels good over here now.
Some time off will do your
Your
skin
hair
some good.
looks healthy.
My hair is always on point.
Much better
yeah.
guess now.
Yeah, my hair
now
is
the
always
room is
on
brightened
point,
up.
guys.
You know what I'm
It
saying?
has right.
How did I get on Raw
Yes,
Talk?
we
I'm just
needed
doing
this
everything, you know?
presence.
I'm doing everything.
Well, the other two we had.
I'm going to tell you in
There's
a
a lot of
second,
tension
Waleed.
here
We're
on
going to
Raw
do the
Talk. So
review
let's
right
lighten
after
the mood
this.
a little bit. Tonight you won the 6-man tag team match. You know, going up against MVP, Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley. And we already talked about the two men that you teamed up with. What was it like to not only return to Monday Night Raw, but also be able to get the win for your team?
Bittersweet in a way. 7 months off. I haven't been here
Dang,
since December
7
of 2019, and as a performer, there's
Dang,
nothing more
dude.
frustrated than not
7
having control
months
of your
off.
own destiny.
Right.
You know, you sit there and you look in the mirror and you wonder what it is about you. Like, what are you doing wrong? And sometimes in life, things are just outside of your control. But what you can do, what you can control, is how you respond to that. And I remember telling myself, I don't know when my opportunity is going to come, but what I do know is I'm going to stay ready.
You took advantage too.
And I was ready.
Dude, I thought your dude was
and I picked up the win.
Capitalizing.
I thought your dude was
ready.
Trey
like
though.
that.
What about Trey?
Now,
You
talk
forgot
to
about
me
Trey?
why it is that you thought
Nowadays,
that
everybody
teaming
want
up
to
with
talk.
Cedric
They've got
Alexander and
something to say,
Ricochet
but
was
nothing
the
comes
best
out when they move
option
their
for
lips.
you
Just a bunch of
upon
gibberish, and everybody acts. They forgot about Trey. You forgot about Trey.
And Ricochet, and I think
Yo,
anytime
Ace
you
Bros
get
over on
into a tag
YouTube,
team
man.
or even
People
a
are just
trio tag team situation. You gotta
switching all over the place.
Without knowing each other.
Ace Bro,
There's
what's
a
up?
game plan, but you got to be able to adapt to the game plan. And believe me, when I was watching Cedric and Ricochet throw their best shots at Bobby Lashley and him not move, my wheels started spinning already. You got to be able to adapt, and I can adapt on the fly. No pun intended, because get it? They fly.
Oh yeah, they're high flying.
Man, I can do it all. Adapt on the fly with Cedric and Ricochet, and what happened? We picked up the win.
How long were you waiting to say that? 7 months?
7 months, exactly.
Like maybe
I got
6
like
and a
a
half
notepad
months.
full of stuff I drank.
That's good.
Okay, so 7 months away from in-ring competition. You've had a lot of time on your hands, and one thing that we've all noticed you've gotten heavily involved in is the various movements
calories.
for social justice that are going on around the country, even the world. Talk to us a little bit about that.
I mean, obviously, that's a super serious topic, and you know, you have to speak when it's especially when it's the right thing to do, and the right thing to do is a lot of people don't know is I have 4 years of experience.
Wonder if he's
as
getting paid.
a
Yeah,
police
he's under
officer.
contract.
I was
You get
there.
paid.
I saw it. I understand.
He's under
it,
contract.
and
You
I
get
can
paid
say
for your
without a shadow of
contract.
doubt that no real change
That's
will
why.
happen
That's why a
until
lot
we
of people
change
just
the criminal
chill.
justice system.
That's why a lot of people
as a
get
whole.
mad when they don't have matches for
A
them
lot of
because they
people
just
don't
get to
know
sit
this.
at home
The
and get paid.
earliest inception and creation of the police
You
department
get paid,
was
man.
actually based
The
upon
OC
capturing
was
runaway
getting
slaves.
paid that whole time.
Like,
Rusev was
that's
getting paid
reality.
that whole
That's
time.
where law enforcement
Every
and the
time
police
you don't
department
see
come from.
somebody on
So when
TV,
you
they're
have
still at
something
home
that's
getting
designed
paid.
from its inception.
It's up to
target
WWE to
a
have
certain
something for them to
demographic, a certain
do. They
group of
still
people.
get paid.
It's hard
unless
to
you're
shed
somebody
ties
like Brock who
and
gets
the criminal
paid
justice
per
system
appearance.
as a whole is
The rest of
designed
these people are
to
just
profit,
paid by the
not protect.
contract period.
And therein lies the
So they just
issue.
get paychecks
In any facet
paid
of
out
society,
no matter what.
when profit is a motive, it always
Injured or
becomes
not,
a primary objective. And
angle or
unfortunately,
not,
that should
show
not
up.
be the case when it comes to
If
the
they
criminal
got
justice
something
system.
for you.
We just went to history class.
You know what?
You know what I'm saying?
I think that it's just it's
Yeah,
really
he didn't
great
get
to
released.
see people
'Cause he's
all
money,
over
man.
the country,
A
all
lot
over
of the
the
people
world,
got
you know,
released
people
for money,
within
but
our
he's
specific
money too.
organization even come together to really fight for a certain cause. I think that's really important.
Gotta
It's really
check out the
great.
peeps
You know,
on the
what is it
tube,
like to
dude.
be able
H-bro.
to
I
see
know
your
I know
fellow
you see that
WWE
wrench next to
superstars
your
also
name.
jumping in on different social
one of the
justice
the
causes
plumbers
like
out
yourself.
here.
I am
keep
so
the,
proud.
Keep the
and
pipes
a lot
tight.
of people think of me as someone that has like, oh, there's like a lot of real life world experience, right? Like I'm a minority. I'm from America, but my parents are from a different country. I was a police officer. But coming to WWE, we have the most culturally diverse locker room in the company's history right now. The amount that I've learned here has surpassed anything I've learned out there.
Yo, and
so
Saints over here.
To see my brothers and sisters
Halo in the building,
present their
in
own
the
fights
YouTube
and their
building?
own struggles and use their voices to bring, you know,
What's
I
up,
know this
man?
is used by other people, but to
Yeah,
be the
his
voice
arms
of the
are
voiceless in
bigger,
some
but
aspects.
also his
Like,
midsection
that's power,
is-
and
has
I
kinda
think
gotten a
that's
little bit-
a responsibility that
little
comes
bit less.
with being a WWE superstar.
Got to work out.
We've already seen
on.
so
Wanna
much
be
positive
Ali.
change happening as a result of everyone coming together and
I gotta stream
enjoying
less
this fight
then. You want me
together.
to stream
And,
less?
We want to thank you for using your platform
Go
for
spend
good
more of my
and to
day
help
working
create some
out than
positive
streaming.
change. So.
I appreciate that, but it's nothing more than a responsibility.
Absolutely. Well, also, we want to thank you for being on
yo,
Raw.
Big Rod.
We'll give you a really big welcome
Yo,
back to Monday Night Raw.
Big
Hell yeah.
Rod.
All right,
burning
everybody,
it down.
that'll do it for this edition of Raw Talk. He's
Thank
our
you,
Truth,
Big
I'm Charlie
Rod.
Caruso, and we will see you next week.
That's it. That's it. That was pretty good. That was a pretty good episode. It's a pretty good episode of Raw Talk, man. We got some real, just toe to toe, face to face showdown type of stuff between R-Truth and Seth Rollins. My goodness. All right, guys. I want to have a little talk about this. You know what I'm talking about. You know what kind of talk I'm looking for. It's a little talk. It's like a, I mean, what would you call a little talk? You'd call it a whisper, a secret. No, not a secret. A conversation. No, that doesn't sound little. That sounds kind of big. Oh, okay. Maybe a chat. Yeah, a chat. Let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, where'd it go? Where'd it go? It's gone? Where's my chat? My chat's gone. It's gone forever, guys. Oh no. Where is it? Dudley, I see you having this party over here. I like your party. I think this is the Chicago skyline. Dudley, you're in Chicago? Oh, now you bleed it out. Okay, now you blank it out. Okay, Dudley, I see you. I was on to you. Okay. All right. Dudley, you better not be in Chicago right now. I was wondering where you were at. I've been looking around for Dudley for a little bit here. I've been looking around and I did not see Dudley. Dudley, you better not be in Chicago right now. Looks like he's hanging out with Gollum in Chicago. Gollum Cago? Gollum Cago. He's in Gollum Cago. That sounds like a crazy place to be at. Gollum Cago. Okay, let me move the tippers over. There we go. All right, guys. We have made it to another installment of everyone's favorite review show. I hope it's everyone's favorite review show because it's the show you're part of. You know, I'd want my favorite review show to be one that I'm actually part of. Oh, I gotta exit out of my WWE Network. It's still playing. Who the heck is Sam Gradwell? Who the heck is that guy? I'm seeing all kinds of people on my WWE official website that I didn't even know were still employed or were ever employed. Here, I'm going to open up the Robert Stone page so I can get him too. I have a feeling he's going to continue being an on-screen situation. All right, let's do Robert. There we go, Robert Stone. All right, I got him. Let me get my background music going. No copyright. Okay. I got a brand new bit of music to play in the background. Let me know if you guys like this this background music. Sounds scary right now. Kind of scared of this. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Give me one moment. I have to use the facilities. Won't be any more detailed than that. But hey, I'll be right back, guys. Hang out with Dudley for a second. I think Dudley, you're back? Oh yeah, I hear your little feet. Dudley, where'd you go? Let me smell you. Dudley, you smell like Chicago hot dogs. You were in Chicago, weren't you? Okay. All right, I'll be right back. Hang out with Dudley, guys. That's how you greet bacon. Let me smell you. Hey man, I'm like a guardian. I'm an alien guardian. All right, what about this music, guys? You guys like this music so far? Is it sounding good? I hope it's sounding good. We rub things on food. Hey, Blaine, now you know how it feels, man. Now you know how you've been making Dudley feel. You've been making Dudley feel kind of uncomfortable. What do you mean don't put words in your mouth? So you like when he says that? Oh, it's just fueling your... Oh, okay. All right. Dudley says he's coming for you, man. Blaine, now you know how it feels, man. All right. What do you guys think about this background music? Is it too loud? Not loud enough? I think it's sounding pretty dang epic right now. Pretty soon YouTube will copyright, boys. They'll copyright everything. I'm gonna get claimed for this layout. It's gonna be like, oh, WWE made that Raw logo. You can't use it. I'm gonna have to come up with my own logos. Yo. Dude, I feel like cutting a verse to this. Oh, speaking of a verse, hey, Halo. I don't know if Halo's ready for this, man, but Leo Rush put out a new song today, and I started listening to it, and I'm like, no, I can't listen to this without Halo. Can't do it. So I decided not to. Music is at a good level. All right, good. All right, guys. So if you watched Raw along with me and the rest of Team Gritty today, please tell me, what do you rate it out of 10? What would you rate it an 8 out of 10? Would you rate it a 7.5? What would you rate this out of 10, guys? Keep in mind, 10 is absolute perfection, best Raw of all time. 0 is like nobody showed up and they just turned the lights out and that's it. Like, okay, 5 is like a normal, average, everyday Raw where like, I would say not an average everyday Raw, but a Raw where nothing happened, no feuds were furthered, the matches sucked, people botched all over the place, there were no cool promos, no cool showdowns, nothing at all, and it was like botchiness on the production side of things too, where they like didn't even put the graphics up correct. Like that would be a 0 or like a 1 or no, that would be a 5. That would be 5. They just kind of like just put together a show that didn't look like anything. Let's find out what people thought. Let me get my calculator going. Oh, I like this beat, man. This beat is inspirational. All right, let's see what people got. I bet that song sucked. What? All right, We Were Up says 7.8. We Were Up says they crept across the finish line. I kind of like that. Okay, 7.9 from Big Rud. Okay, yeah, I like that. 8.2 from Ringmaster. Ringmaster was enjoying it. He thought it was freshissimo. 7.8 from One Hit. One Hit says 7.8. Okay. Anybody on YouTube giving any ratings? Who's Nightbot? Nightbot is my silent protector. He watches over everything. Sean says 7.5. Okay. Sean with the 7.5. Okay, I got you, Sean. 7.5 says Mo. Okay. I see you. 8 from, oh wait. 7.8 from Empire. Empire rethought it. He rethought it real quick. All right, Empire, 7.8. And 7.4 from Camron the Camronian. Dude, I love these beats. Beats are fresh. What do we got? Is that too loud? No, it's not too loud. All right, anybody else? Waleed says 10 out of 10. All right, so Waleed, we're gonna downgrade you to a 7.75 because that's preposterous. I'll let you have the 7.75, man. Next time, please try to rate it more objectively, not weird subjective 10 out of 10 stuff. This was definitely not the best Raw of all time. That would be a 10 out of 10. That would mean you're saying this is the best Raw you've ever seen in your life. And you know, it might be. Maybe you've only seen like 3 Raws, but it's not the best Raw of all time, man. So we're gonna give you a 7.75. I'll let you get that much. Haven't watched it because I had to sleep. Oh, yo, Blaine. Blaine's still out here working hard, man. I respect it, man. I respect it. All right, is there anybody else? Is there no one else? We're about to get to the bottom of this, all right? We're about to find out what everybody's thoughts have added up to, and I love that. I love that about this show. Grapple Chat is not just one person telling you what what the show is and how good it is, or trying to be the end-all, be-all of wrestling, okay? Because I don't think anybody's got that perfect, not me, not anybody. Nobody's got that perfect outlook on wrestling. There's some people you like that I don't like. There's some people that you don't like that I like. There's some matches that I like that you don't like. Like, nobody's got the perfect outlook. But if we add all of our opinions together, we can come up with something that might be in the middle, that we can be like, all right, that's all right, you know? So that's one of the best things about Grapple Chat, and I'm glad that I made it this way, because there's so many people on opposite ends of the spectrum. We got to just get together and have a consensus, you know, and that's what this is about. Anybody else? Anybody else? No, nobody else. All right. So, man, the Seth Rollins versus Aleister Black match. I felt like Aleister worked a little slower today than he normally works, but overall the match turned out pretty well. Man, the way that they destroyed Aleister after, I'm not sure if he's going to be back soon. Hopefully he's back next week, but just like a cast or something. I don't know. They really hammered home the whole devastation they handed to him. Aleister did a really good job of taking out Buddy Murphy earlier. I thought that was a really good strategy. Don't let Seth have anybody to help him out. I thought the match itself had some really slow points where it didn't look like these are two guys who are just like the main like apex of what you want to achieve in wrestling right now. Both of these guys, incredible gimmicks, incredible wrestling, incredible looks. Like, there's nothing wrong with either of these dudes, but just felt like they brought it down a little bit with how timid the match was. It did achieve an okay spot by the end, but by that time it already had taken so much out of both wrestlers that I just wasn't really there yet. Like, I give it maybe like a 3, maybe a 3 out of 5. The match should have been a 5 out of 5. It should have been one of those classic matches, but maybe they're saving that for later. And at this point, I believe they are, because Seth went overboard destroying Aleister. So when Aleister comes back, I could pretty much expect him to be just a savage, just the next guy, and maybe Seth will have a title by then or something. Who knows? I thought this could have been much better done, so I'll give it like a 3 out of 5 for that match. What else? The Street Profits match versus Andrade and Angel. Didn't really care about it until it reached close to the end, and that ending, that finisher was awesome. That finisher was incredible, man. The 180 frog splash was just off the charts. I love the ending, and I'm not sure if that's gonna put them away for good. I'm not sure if Andrade and Angel Garza are now boxed out of the title picture. Maybe they are, maybe they're not. We'll have to see. Didn't really care about this match too much. It might have been a good match. This might have been Aleister's glass window given to him. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I think it'll be all right. It's just he's gonna have to come back. You know, they probably wanted to give Aleister like a real good reason to hate Seth and to come back just with the vengeance. Right now he's just got this like kind of offhanded reason to not like Seth. Like, why does he not like Seth? Because he hurt the dude he was babysitting all day? Like, Aleister, he needed to have his own real reason to not like Seth. And it can't be because, oh, I feuded with Buddy for a while and you hang out with him. Like, he needed a real reason to hate Seth, and you could do much worse than a feud with Seth. So I'm hoping, you might be right, but I'm really hoping that this was just to give Aleister an actual real-life reason to hate Seth himself and not just the people Seth hangs out with. So I really hope, Cameron, I hope you're not right about that, because that would suck. He's worth so much more than that. MVP forming the Hurt Business crew. Hopefully Shelton is part of that. I would love to see them remain a faction and keep the momentum going, because MVP is on fire right now. He has been one of the best parts of Monday Night Raw. He has been one of the saving graces of Monday Night Raw since he's come back. And he has done wonders for Bobby Lashley, and hopefully he can do some more wonders for Shelton, who is our new 24/7 champion, by the way. That was a cool surprise tonight. We got a title change, even though it's not one of the most prestigious titles, but it was very cool to see them actually do a title change tonight and put it on Shelton. Now that crew, that possible crew, the Hurt Business, has 2 pieces of gold between the 3 of them. That's a very good ratio. And you know, it's only a matter of time before Uncle Bob gets a title. Whether it's from a person from his own crew or not, it's only a matter of time. If there were any 2 members of this crew that I would expect to have gold, it would absolutely be Bobby and somebody else. But right now, Bobby's sitting without gold. I don't know if that's part of the storyline or not, but it's fun, man. It's fun. Right now, it's looking pretty nice for the Hurt Business. But they did lose tonight versus a returning Ali, Ricochet, and Cedric Alexander. Hopefully that turns into something for those 3. Those Cedric, Ricochet, and Ali, you know, they're starving for some. They're just crawling up. You ever seen the Hunger Games? Remember when PETA came out and he had that like little piece of bread, and Katniss was like on the ground in the rain and he just threw her a piece of bread? Like, that was this win tonight. That was this win for Cedric, Ali, and Ricochet. That was PETA was Vince McMahon. Just throw him a little piece of bread, like, all right, here you go, whatever, here's a whatever. I don't like this bread anyway. Just toss him a piece of bread, dude. I hope it means more than that, but tonight it just kind of felt like whatever. Get you a win, I guess. Didn't really like the match that much. I think they kept Ali out of the action way too much, and they beat up everybody else way too much. They destroyed Cedric. Cedric looked like just a punching bag tonight. But Ali comes through, and they made him look good, but he still didn't look quite like a returning Savage. He looked more like he just caught an opportunity at that moment. I'd rather him have looked more dominant. Maybe have him pin Shelton instead of MVP, but maybe that's where they're going. Maybe Ali's going to become United States champion soon or something. Can't say I wouldn't like that. You know, I'd like to be United States champion. Shelton and Bob Lash as a team could be fun. Oh, for sure, dude. Someone say my name. Shelton and Lashley as tag champs. Oh my goodness, dude, that would be dominant. Heck yeah, Rud, that's a good idea. Yeah, maybe they'll have like all the gold or something. I like that. Dang it, Gritty. No, not you. What else happened? Oh, Kairi beating Bayley was incredibly unexpected, man. Kairi's been on a tear recently. She's been looking really good in this ring. I've been liking her performances. I've been liking her fury. She doesn't look like a timid superstar anymore. It looks like she goes after it, and she just pinned the SmackDown Women's Champion, arguably the most dominant champion of this like era that we're in right now. Bayley's held that title longer than anybody. So, super huge win for Kairi. Very unexpected, but a great performance by both of them. This is back-to-back nights where the women absolutely killed it. I really like this match. I like the performances here. They went off, man. And Bayley even tried to one-up her with the off-the-top elbow and everything. The reversal of the finisher was just poetry in motion, man. The reversal of Bayley's finisher by Kairi Sane tonight was as beautiful to me as the Montez Ford 180 frog splash. It was so gorgeous the way she pulled it off. Like, it was, I've never seen anybody do Bayley like that. So good. What else happened? R-Truth with the frying pan tonight. What the heck was going on there? Anyway, R-Truth getting clocked by the big Shelton boot was funny. Randy's promo was okay tonight. It felt very like they were trying to make it seem big. I wish Randy would have been like I have things, you know. I wish Randy would have played it down a little bit instead of playing it up. I felt like it was a little too expectable by the Viper. The Viper's supposed to like strike unexpectedly and just get you, you know, get you invested. I didn't really feel his promo that much tonight. Big Show's promo, I know people in the chat were saying they were falling asleep to it, but it kind of made sense why he would be a very long-spoken guy, especially if he's expecting this to possibly be his last match. What would you say if it was going to be possibly your last match and you've been around for years and years and years? So it kind of made sense to me that he would be trying to savor every moment and just speak every word that he had on his mind. So I wasn't as thrown off by Big Show's promo as I was by Randy's. I think Randy said a little too much. And they advertised Ric Flair as being with Randy tonight, and I didn't see any Ric Flair. Did you guys see Ric Flair? I didn't see no Ric Flair. They showed the match graphic, and it had Big Show. It had Big Show over here, it had Randy over here, and it had Ric Flair in the back cheesing it up. I did not see any Ric Flair tonight. It's like the Photoshop guy messed up tonight. I didn't see him. So I was a little disappointed by this main event. Just a little bit. Not all the way, because I thought the match was okay. Thought it had some good points. I like when Randy got choke slammed, barely got out of it. I like when Big Show kicked out of one of the RKOs. And I definitely love how the punt kick came at after the bell was done, and he just crawled up to him and was like, "I told you, I told you." I really like that. I like that viciousness from Randy. I want him to keep the viciousness. If he would have just walked off, I'd have been like, "Ah, come on, man, stay vicious." But he did it. He crawled up and he still was whispering in his ear, "I told you." I love that. Randy freaking Orton, Randall Keith, man, what a treasure. What else am I missing? Probably some, the freaking Viking Raiders coming out to help Big Show. I mean, yeah, it makes, they built it for a couple weeks, but I just, like, I'm gonna say this, I'm always gonna say this, like, why are these, like, people who aren't really even affiliated running out? Like, I hate it when AEW does it, and I hate it when WWE does it. Oh my god! The Young Bucks are here to save FTR's car! Why? What? Oh my god! The Viking Raiders are here to save Big Show! Oh, they had a talk backstage a week ago. You're gonna risk your life for Big Show. Like, I really don't like it when teams just emerge from backstage to help people. Just let them get destroyed, alright? Let them go off the air with some dignity. Don't come out here and get smashed, because that's all that happened. They didn't prevent anything. They came out there and they didn't prevent a dang thing. Big Show got absolutely slaughterhoused. All you did was just dip your toe into a pool that was full of hydrochloric acid, and it just melted your toe off, Viking Raiders. You didn't look cool. You didn't do a dang thing. He still got myrtleized, and you still got jumped, and you still didn't do a dang thing. All you did was eliminate part of the problem. You did not help your friend. It's like saying, "Oh well, at least I tried to jump in." Like some dude at the club, somebody pulls a gun on your friend at the club, and you just jump in, and your friend still gets shot in the head. At least I did something. Goodness gracious. Yo, Derek, thank you for the host. Derek's back. Wait a minute. Yes, Dudley, you heard your host. No, I didn't say Dudley. I said Derek. Yes, other people can have names that start with the D sound. No, you can't cut a promo on Derek. Oh my God. Dudley, what are you saying? He says, "Derek, how dare you have a name with a D?" That's it. That is absolutely it. If you ever have a name with a D again, I'm going to see you at Bacon Mania. Dudley, there's no such thing as Bacon Mania. Bacon Mania. It says Bacon Mania. Dudley, there's no such thing as Bacon Mania. Alright, Derek, you're in trouble, man. Apparently Dudley doesn't like it when people have D names. Derek. Shinsuke and Cesaro SmackDown 2 champ. No, I love it. I love it. I was hoping Cesaro and Shinsuke would win that title, and they did. And I just hope that it's the start of something for both of them, because Cesaro and Shinsuke have been... I don't even know how to say it. I don't even know how to say it. Like they're like the chocolate milk that you added way too much milk to. Like and you can barely taste the chocolate like a stat right now. The flavor is just not there. I hope this is the start of them squeezing the Hershey's and just making it real chocolate milk. I want that flavor. You know? I hope this is the start of them squeezing the chocolate in there and getting some flavor on Shinsuke and Cesaro, man, because they've been so diluted that it's just not what I signed up for. I like it. I hope it's. I can't wait to see what happens on SmackDown. I can't wait for the bar fight. The first thing I want to see is the bar fight. I care more about the bar fight. The second thing I care about is seeing what's going on with these tag team titles, if they're going to actually make a big deal out of Shinsuke and Cesaro. And the third thing I want to see is how Braun is affected by getting pulled in by the Fiend. I want to see if there's a Braun Fiend, it's over. It's over for the entirety of the WWE. The Braun Fiend will chokeslam the entire roster. It's time to change your name to Desaint. My average for tonight bowling was 173. I heard tonight wasn't great, but an okay show. We're about to find out. I'm about to give my score, and we're about to rate it. So let me get back to that. I got thrown off. Dudley and Derek, they have themselves they had New Day's number. They did. I liked it a lot, and I liked that when Kofi got powerbombed through those two tables. Did you see Big E? Big E didn't even care. Big E was literally just seated against the barricade after the match was over, and he was just looking disappointed. He didn't even run over to check on Kofi, and Kofi was buried under the shards of destruction and everything. He didn't even care. So I'm also looking forward to seeing if maybe Big E is going to show more signs of a possible singles run or a possible heel turn. My goodness, man. I could tell you right now, Extreme Rules was an okay pay-per-view to me, but it was so good at building me to like thinking about what could come in the future. They did a really good job, and they had some really good matches too. But overall, all right, Raw tonight. Oh yeah, and the Dolph Ziggler and Drew McIntyre thing. I don't know, like I would like someone else to challenge Drew, but like I want to know what Drew is gonna come up with to really destroy Dolph. He's gonna come up with his own stipulations, so I found that interesting too. I'm looking forward to it. Gosh. I felt like matches stretched a little too long tonight and didn't really have like a main idea of what to do. Not all the matches, but the ones that just like kind of drugged to me were like, give this a 7.5. I don't know that I would recommend this Raw. I might recommend like parts of it. I think it was good. A 7.5 is not a bad score. It's just anytime I give anything above a 7.75 or a 7.75 or above, that means that like I could with confidence tell people, yeah, you should watch Raw. I don't know that I could do that tonight. There were some good parts, but overall, I found the main event a little lackluster, except for just Big Show getting punted. I found some of these things just a little underwhelming, and I felt the meandering nature of some of the matches just like threw me off of the meaning. So yeah, I'll give it a 7.5. Destroying Dolph is impossible. I think Dolph destroys himself. Braun Fiend would be ridiculous. All right, so I'm gonna give it a 7.5, and then we're gonna do this math here. 7.5. I feel good about that score. I feel like that's fair. I feel like it's not too low, but I feel like it accurately represents how much this show really had that drawing power to me. So let's do a little bit of math here. Let's add up everybody's scores and find out, did Raw achieve above a 7.75 overall and gain itself a point in the Battle of the Brands? Let's do it. All right, can you guys see this? Dude, Dolph is great. It's just, I feel like they make him into this flimsy superstar when he's so much better than that. I feel like it's more of like his booking and what they make him do than his actual skill level. I feel like that's why a lot of people aren't really as into Dolph as like I might be or as like Halo might be. I don't think it's his fault necessarily. I think he does what he's supposed to do. The guy's a great superstar. Okay, you can't see the scores. Alright, you can't see the scores. Can I down this? Oh my god, come on. Alright, hang on. Alright, can you see it now? Can you see the scores now? Braun Fiend would be Kane98. Oh yeah, dude. Braun Fiend would be ridiculous. I'm telling you, if he emerges as Braun Fiend on SmackDown, it's game over. Okay, no, you can't see it. I gotta move it down a little bit. Like right there? Let's see. Nah, that's probably too far. Right there, maybe? Yeah, Braun Fiend is GG, especially if he's controlled by Bray. Especially if Bray, you know what he said during the match? He said that you are the tool, and I'm the hand that wields. No, he said you're the weapon. He said Braun is the weapon, and that Bray is the hand that wields the weapon. Can you imagine if Bray was the manager for Fiend Braun? That's game over, dude. All right, that looks good right there. Okay, we can see it now. That's game over. Nobody's beating that. Nobody can even beat the Fiend. It took Goldberg, and he like arguably shouldn't even won that match. Braun Fiend is absolutely game over. Almost accidentally banned Nightbot. Can you even do that? I don't think you can ban Nightbot. Can you ban Nightbot? I'm gonna try it. Ban Nightbot. Oh, maybe I can. Maybe I can. Oh God. Okay, don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try it, guys. Never mind. Maybe you can. Cameron. Oh my goodness. That's kind of scary. Nightbot does good work in here. We need him. All right, let's add these up. All right, so we got a 7.8, a 7.9, an 8.2, a 7.8, a 7.5. That's 5 scores. A 7.5, a 7.8, a 7.4, a 7.75, and a 7.5. That's 10 scores, I believe, right? Is that 10 scores? It said reason for ban. Ban Nightbot. I'm gonna make a new t-shirt. Ban Nightbot. I kinda like this background music. What do you guys think of this background music tonight? Is it too crazy or is it good? All right, guys. I think it's 10 scores. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's 10. All right, guys. 77.15 divided by 10. I can already do the mental math, and I know that Raw has failed. Barely, though. Barely failed. Barely failed tonight. They got a 7.71. Oh. Man, they tried. Good job, but not good enough. 7.71. They stay at 15 points. NXT's got a chance to tie it up on Wednesday, and AEW has a chance to come within 1 point of Raw. Oh boy. told you guys. I thought it just barely didn't make the point, and I love it when it turns out like this because it makes me feel good about my overall thoughts on it, you know, and I really enjoy knowing that I wasn't that far off with my score. 7.71. Dang. And it is fair. I really feel like the overall show was like just shy of being a show that I could recommend. It's just there was just a little bit off. I liked it though, man. Thank you guys so much for your reviews. Man, once again, we hit 10 reviews. Last night, what did we hit? I forgot what we hit last night, but I remember we hit like 153 for Slammiversary, right? Man, we've been getting close to 100 overall, adding up everybody's scores. I'm getting really close to that each individual time, so thank you guys so much. I know a lot of people, they only pay attention to the negatives, and they gotta pop up about the negatives and not really give props to the positive stuff and not really overly talk it up, but I want to talk this up. You guys have been awesome. Coming through with your ratings, your reviews, helping me to run Grapple Chat the way I want it to run. I want it to be a conglomerate of all of our opinions together and then seeing what the overall is. I want that and I love that, and so thank you so much, dude. Mo's been rating it. You see this? Mo's been coming through. He stopped rating for a while, but I'm so glad, Mo. I got to give you extra props. Cameron's been coming through, making his ratings happen. We Reps has always been doing a dang thing. Ringmaster, Sean, my H-bro, doing a dang thing. Miguel has been doing a dang thing. Elijah, oh my goodness, dude. Big Rudd. I just appreciate you guys so much. One Hit has even been coming through with his ratings. I really appreciate you guys being part of this, so please understand, I can't do this without you is a statement that gets thrown around a lot on Twitch and a lot on YouTube, but I literally can't do this without you guys, and I don't want to do it without you. That's why I discontinued it for a while. I got rid of it for a while because I'm like, dude, if you guys aren't gonna give me ratings, then I'm just not gonna do it, because I didn't want to do a ratings show where it's just about my opinion, you know. So thank you. Oh, and Game Maker, thank you. Yeah, the new faction, dude. That's big. That's big to me. The Hurt Business. I thought he was just like making that up, but now it's actually looking like that could be an actual name of a faction, and I like it. I work too much to raid, dude. Halo, you're like a made man. You're like a made man around here, dude. You just give your rating. I know you're gonna be fair about it. You're not gonna come through here with 1s or 10s and stuff like that to just sink a show, dude. You can give your rating. Just make sure you're in here, you know. Hang out as much as you can. But if you don't feel comfortable with it, if you didn't see enough of the show to really rate it, then I understand that. But if you saw most of the show, then go ahead, man. I know you're not coming through here to sink a show, you know. I know most of you guys aren't doing it, but I gotta adhere the rules. So just make sure if you didn't watch enough of the show to where you feel comfortable with rating it, then don't rate it. It's a great idea that you came back to ratings. Oh, for sure. I would have rated. I was busy though. Yeah, dude, you gotta pay attention to that wrist. Dude, I used to go bowling pretty often. I wouldn't say every week, but I'd say like maybe twice a month, and my wrist started getting really jacked up, man. You gotta pay attention to that wrist. Oh yeah. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me and the rest of the crew. Did I not do the intro? I could have sworn we did the intro. Oh, I closed it. That's what happened. Bing, bing, bing. I was about to say, dude, I didn't do the intro. I did the intro, but I just closed it. Let's see what happened. Well, what a fun situation. What an awesome hangout. Thank you guys so much for joining me for Monday Night Raw. I know it can get boring sometimes. I know that not every Raw is created equal. and I know that there are reasons that sometimes Raw can be less than the last Raw, and this Raw was pretty okay. But I really got to thank you guys for sticking with me and hanging out and contributing. So extra thank yous. I know I've said thank you like 50 times tonight, but hopefully you understand that that's because I'm actually thankful, and I feel that gratitude to where I have to say it, or else I just feel like I'm just not doing the right thing, you know. I wear a wrist brace. Oh, you have one of those. Yeah, dude, I didn't have one of those. Your left thumb was scrapped. Yeah, dude, because once you start learning how to like roll it and stuff, once you learn how to start making the ball curve and take out more pins, like it just wrecks your wrist. So I started trying to do that. Eventually, I just had to like start just regular straightforward bowling, and I'm pretty good at bowling. I'm not the best. I try to be the best I can be at each sport, but I bet you I go back to it right now, I'll roll like a 90 or something. It won't be good. Anytime I go bowling, I have to wear a wrist guard. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. Like it jacked my wrist up real bad to where like I really felt like I was going to have lasting damage. So I'm glad. But anyway, thank you guys so much for being part of the situation here. And I hope that you enjoyed it, because that was the chat. That was the chat. Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Okay. Oh, I gotta fix the chat as well. I wore my RKO shirt today too because I wanted Randy to destroy the Big Show. I'm not sure he's done. You think that's the last time we see Big Show? I don't think so. I can never tell you when the last time we're gonna see Big Show is. Guy seems so like impervious to retirement. He's gonna be around forever. All right, hang on a second. We got to figure out what type of chat we want tonight. Rainbow Six? I kind of want to do this Rainbow Six one. Let me check this out. Let's check out the Rainbow Six chat. Here we go.